Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy
They
there.
got the wrong guy. The dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
LJ commentary on the case. Dahil hindi Anglican for his purpose.
Is that correct?
I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Oh, for Trump's sake. Trump's sake.
Good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and it looks like I'm frozen there, but I think it's all good. It's all good. All right. That one can be frozen as long as that's working. We're good. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Tuesday to you. It is a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, as Mr. Rogers used to say. Unless, of course, you're in court. Then it's not quite so beautiful for you. Oh, man. What is happening today? Let's see. We've got, right as we speak, Sarah Boone's old lawyers. Let me turn this down. Sarah Boone's old lawyers are begging the court for money. Listen to this.
I don't need to do that, Mr.
Listen.
Thompson. Thank you. I am going to award the $15,000 flat fee to
Ms.
Mr. Banquets and Ms.
Mr.
Cashman, and a
Banquets,
$15,000
Cashman.
hourly fee to Mr. Hobson.
Mr. Hobson.
Ms. Cashman will be reimbursed.
All the old lawyers are getting together, and they're begging the court, saying, we did so much work for Sarah Boone. So much work. Your Honor, you don't understand. This was so difficult. Because of how old the case was, we had to drop everything and just try to focus all our efforts on Sarah Boone and just try to move this case along in the system. We did so much research. It was so difficult. All the gaslighting we had to put up with. They're begging the court for, all of them want the flat fee, the full amount plus, a little bit of reimbursement. So it sounds like everybody's getting paid. Sarah Boone is going to be livid. Everybody's making money off her except for her. But all her lawyers are getting the money. It's funny because the lawyers they're like, Your Honor, I think I was attorney number 8, although I might have been 7. It could be 9. I don't know, but I was one of the attorneys. All the other ones didn't do any work. I spent a lot of time on the case. Those 2 boxes, those are my boxes. Most of those files are things that I put together. It is hilarious listening to these lawyers beg the court for their money. Anyway. Greener says, I'm not making money off her shirts. I'm not making money. You're selling them at cost. That's the problem. Anyway, fun things going on. Yesterday, I believe we had a Corey Richens hearing. I didn't find it televised anywhere. But what I understand is happening in Corey Richens. That's in Park City. And I know we've got birthdays and everything else we have to do. I just want to give you just the lay of the land where things are going, because this week has just exploded in the world of true crime. Court cases starting all over the place. You've got Madden stabbing. You've got a military wife murder. I think it's a murder trial. We've got this young Dolph murder trial. The trial of the accused murderer of young Dolph. How do I say that without confusing everything? All these just happened this week. In Corey Richens' case, the big push that her attorneys are doing now is they want bail for her. They want her out of jail. Okay, it's a lot easier to prepare for a trial when you're out of jail than in jail. Just ask Tucker; he knows. And the second is they want. What was the second? Oh yeah, change of venue. Let's get out of Park City, Your Honor. These mountains, these beautiful ski slopes that surround us, are gorgeous. We'd like to go somewhere else. I don't think that one's going to fly. This is not a Brian Koberger situation, even though she, of her own volition, did a national book tour and everyone has heard of her. I don't think she's like more well-known in Park City than than Las Vegas. So at least not so much that it would make it detrimental to the jury selection process. Anyway, we'll see what happens there. Boone hearing was, well, it just barely ended. I did watch the Boone hearing this morning, at least part of it, where the lawyers were begging for money. That was funny. All right, we have a couple things to do this morning. Obviously, if there are any birthdays, we'd like to sing to them first, because you can't start the day without singing to the birthday kids. All the birthday kids need to be sung to appropriately. Hope no rain. Yes, hope no rain as well, because the roof is not fixed. We did get the quote. We might actually go with the guy. Mrs. R.A. is saying, hey, I thought that was a good deal. I'm like, I want him to understand we already bought the house. We're not buying it again from him. We just need it fixed. But the closer the hurricane comes down south, and it can go anywhere after that. Yeah. Let's see. Where are we at? Do we have any birthdays this morning? Entries are closed. Listen to Mrs. R.A. says Weezer. That's generally a good idea. Iris says, the second you closed it, I sent my mom. Is it Edith? Edith. Okay, I thought it was Edith. It's a heavenly birthday today. Oh, wonderful. All right. So we have Dawn Rushing, AES, Iris, and we'll also include Edith on there. That's great. How was dinner? Dinner was good. I had two plates of my own volition. I had 2 plates. The second plate, I was like, the first plate was really good. The second plate, I'm like, it wasn't as good. But it was like angel hair spaghetti it was almost like a Chinese, it was like a tangy sauce with it, not a tomato-based sauce that had some lemon. It was lemon and garlic and stuff like that, and chicken on the side. It wasn't bad. We probably won't make it again. The kids weren't big fans. All right, let's get ready for the birthday. It is Edith. Okay, we're going to add Edith to this list as well. Let's sing together. There's the birthday song. Let's see, John Russian, Iris, AES, Iris. Okay, I'm going to do this one, and I'm going to copy. I'm going to add Edith. Even though it was a late ad. Just kidding. There we go. All right, there's our list for birthdays we're going to sing to today. If you haven't been here this early in the show, this is what happens. We sing happy birthday. And by we, I mean all of us. Yes, that includes you. So warm up with me, if you will. La 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 la. Excellent. That was actually pretty good. All right, dancers, are they ready? If you don't sing, you have to dance. Those will be the rules. We're going to sing to Edith, Dawn Rushing, AES, and Iris. Everyone, here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Edith, Dawn Rushing, AES, and Iris. Happy birthday to you. Edith, Dawn Rushing, AES, and Iris. Edith has a heavenly birthday. To all those who are celebrating their birthdays here on Earth, let me just say, I hope this is your best Earth Day ever. See how I said birthday and birthday? Funny that way. Happy birthday. There are a million places you could be, a million people you could be with. You've chosen to be here with us. Thank you very much. Thank you all for being here. Help yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn. Yeah, let's do it. McDonald's, Waffle House, Jim's Flapjacks. I don't know. There's probably some other places that do free birthdays. But dancers did a great job. Starbucks now has free coffee for birthdays. Do they do they do a rich hot chocolate, which I was a huge fan of. Not made with the skim milk. You have to make it with whole milk. Because if you're going to do fattening, you might as well go all the way fat, right? At least that was my philosophy. That was really good. Although they serve it at scalding temperatures. And I like the kid temperature. So drop an ice cube or two in it after you've made it. And then it's good. Dancers are looking good. Excellent job. Jennifer Juniper looking good there on the front row. Of course, everyone's on the front row when it comes to the dancers. Iris says, my name sneaked in, but it's not my birthday. It might have been another Iris. Ashley needs her due recognition. She's been waiting patiently. Ashley, congratulations. You were first in chat. Oh, you're not even on the screen. I've been putting all your comments on the screen. All your comments. Here comes the drum solo. Ashley, we're going to celebrate your internet win in just a minute. But everyone get your drumsticks ready for your air drum. Big finish. Round the toms and then slam that hi-hat or the cymbal. Either one. Here we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. I actually, I say I play the air drums. I have a digital drum, like a electronic drum kit, a real one. And the kids love it. I enjoy it. It's a workout to play that thing. So it's a lot of fun. Anyway, Ashley, first in chat this morning. Good morning, Ashley. How are you doing? Thank you. You've won the internet. You actually won yesterday, but then you retracted your winning and passed it on to somebody else, which is allowable under the rules. But this morning we're going to send it to you with internet ownership. You're responsible for keeping track of everything IP-related worldwide and just make sure it works for everybody. So if you can make that happen, that would be just great. We have a wee bit of time before court starts, so we're gonna. I don't know what we're gonna do. Let's see. I wanted to get some feedback on what you guys were thinking about this young Dolph trial. I don't want to do the trial of Brandon Cervera because that's starving his son to death. Yeah, we're not going to go there. You've got Sarah Boone's hearing that happened this morning. You've got the military husband's murder trial that's going on. Obviously, we had Corey Richens updates and things that are happening there. We've got recent developments in the change of venue for Brian Koberger. Play the hearing about Boone's attorneys getting paid. Oh, it was so bad. First of all, the audio in that one is crazy. The JAC, for the people that control the money, they have not spent any money on their microphone. They record on the potato. It's terrible, and they do it on speakerphone. It's the worst possible setup. And then, yeah, we're hoping that when Sarah Boone's actual trial rolls around, all the attorneys will be there in person. We won't have any of that issue. Let's see. Happiest day ever. DSN, congratulations. How's my roof doing? It is still there. And it still is ventilated. Let's see. Let me look at Sarah Boone's. I thought it was fun and interesting. Let's see. It's only 42 minutes long. We've got time to do that one. Hold tight. It might be actually a little shorter than that. What camera would I bring that in on? About 7. Yeah, I need 3. Hang on, let me get everything sorted up here. Okay, so we've got young Dolph on 3, young Dolph on 2, Sarah Boone on 7. That's where we're going to go. To ship some stuff need to ship some things, some electronics for Sarah Boone. Okay, let's get this ready there. I changed out my recorder. I put back my my little spinny wheel here because I'm going to ship my hyperdeck with my other stuff to Sarah Boone because that's going to be important. While we're doing this, just 1 second, I've got a couple things I have to recognize because Red Pen first thing this morning gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Andrew S also gifted a membership. I think they're trying to hit Donnie. Weezer, congratulations, or I should say thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that. And Jamie L, member for 17 months. So 17 months already. Where does the time go? Where does the time go? Well, you can go back and look at the playlist, and you'll see where the time went. Somebody's trying to call in. Hang on 1 second.
Call from
Gifted membership.
Donnie,
So legit. No, it's legit. It's legit. It's legit. I can't get a word in edgewise.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way, if I'm not in live chat, do I still get a gifted membership?
As long as you have your setting turned on for the channel and you've recently participated, you can win. It's possible. It is possible. It's
I'm
not very likely,
participating.
but it's possible
I'm definitely
to
participating.
win when you're not even there. Because I've won on a channel at a time when I was not present physically at the time. Does that make sense?
All right. What I'm going to do is I have 2 phones. I'm going to keep one with you on constantly and just ignore it, and then check it periodically every couple hours because I'm busy. And it's just a legit. That's it. All right. Thank you, man.
Thanks,
have a good
Donnie.
day.
Bye. Donnie's going for that gifted membership. It'll happen, Donnie, as long as you've got your setting on. Although I will say that sometimes the people who try the hardest seem to be the hardest to hit with a gifted membership. Maggie Carr says Quentin Simmons' case starts on the 9th. I think this is the case where she was found in the landfill, Savannah, Georgia. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. That's Quentin. Oh, man. That's a tough one. I don't remember. I remember the search for that. Is the grandma involved in that? Was that like the mom and the grandma were involved? Am I thinking of the right case? They were a little bit off. Greeners gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Greeners. Appreciate that.
From Denise.
Denise, this is Scott. How are you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
I just wanted to let you know I will be in court for Coburger on Thursday.
Awesome. And that's going to be in Ada County.
In Boise. I emailed the court to find out what courtroom. They don't even know what courtroom it's going to be in yet.
This got dumped on their lap at the last minute. They just barely found out. I will tell you that, first of all, the courthouse in Boise is on the riverfront. It's beautiful. It's amazing. It's downtown.
It's actually not on the riverfront.
It's like one street off, right?
Like a street off. But it is. It's absolutely gorgeous. I love that courthouse. I could probably navigate it in my sleep. I've been there so many times for so many different cases. But I've got stuff going on in the morning, so I just took the whole day off.
Well,
I could be there.
We need to figure out how they're going to handle it, because the previous judge aired things on his personal YouTube channel, and now he's off. So it's not going to be the same channel. We need to figure out how they're going to air it, how we can get that connection, if they're going to follow the same rules, or if they're going to say, no, we're just going to let the media in. They might reverse that ruling. So, all that's going to be important.
And I'm pretty sure all of that is going to be discussed on Thursday. All of the dates that were previously set by Judge in Latah County, those are out the window, except for Thursday. They could remain the same. They could all change. So
they're far enough out that there's a chance the dockets might be very similar. I mean, it's far enough out that there might be some gaps there. But it's going to be interesting. They might have to do some shuffling.
Well, I can tell you from experience, Judge Hippler is incredible. I love this judge. There was an incident during COVID in 2020, in the height of COVID, involving a girl that I worked with. Very horrible case. But Judge Hippler was the judge for her and her husband. And that man, I absolutely adore him and everything that he does.
Does he have a great voice like the judge in the Corey Richards trial, or a great hairstyle like the judge in Maya? I'm just kidding.
No, he's an older gentleman. He's been around for a little bit.
So he's got some experience.
But he's got some experience, and if if I had to choose from all of the judges that I know in Ada County, he is the top of the list. So
that's
I'm
good.
glad I'm glad the Supreme Court chose him.
Yeah. He's got he'll have his hands full with this case. This is a big one.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, it's gonna be good.
I just wanted to let you know that I am going to be there in person, and I will have all the notes and all the deets afterwards.
Denise, thank you. If there's anything you can find out about the live streaming of it beforehand, I'm looking frantically for that information.
I will email the court right now.
That would be fantastic.
I have a direct line to the Coburger folks.
Nice.
So
we've got our in, you guys. Did you hear that? Denise is going to help us out. Thank you very much, Denise. I'm super excited. Can't wait to hear as you report back what you observed there in the courtroom. So I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Thank you.
I'm excited. So, all right.
All right. We'll see you. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
Denise, doing the good work. That is awesome. Hope he's better with technology than the previous judge. I agree. Okay. I realized that in Idaho, one of the big channels really burned some bridges, and we're still trying to recover the grounds as far as access to the courts that we had before. But I think this might be the trial to gain some of that back. Obviously, the Daybell trials were terrible for coverage. There was some, but it was terrible. I think this might be the trial because of the interest. They might say, "Hey, let's take some steps back and allow the professionals to run the show." Amber says, "I have a direct line to Denise, so I'll keep those close communication with her to get you the info pronto." Thank you, Amber. Appreciate that. And Amber, just for the record, that house, it's great. That area is awesome. It's not one of the newest areas. Obviously, you know what year it was built, but it is in a nice area. It's a nice area, and it's away from the river, so some of the flooding issues are lessened. But I mean, all of that city is pretty. You're by the ocean. Just be aware of that. I have a direct line to Amber, says Greener, so you're good there. Are you saying we might be about to Zoom? I don't know if it's going to be Zoom for Brian Kober. I hope it's not. I hope they completely look at that order for televising and just tear it up and start over. Eliminate the you can't zoom in on Brian Koberger rule, which is just crazy because anyone who understands how pixels in a picture work know that zooming in just makes the boxes bigger. Yeah, good stuff. All right, where else are we? What are you observing in the world of true crime? Zoom in on the defense table. Yes, definitely. Oh, we were going to do this, the audio is so bad on this. I just want to listen to the ending. Let's see. Let's go forward. We've got Sarah Boone. Let's think it's towards the end. They don't have the timestamp of when the Sarah Boone portion, because this was a lot of things on the docket. Let me just listen in a little bit. Let's see. Give me audio. Where did my speakers go? Play.
September 23.
That was part of it.
Three of us did a lot of work in the case.
Here we go.
Bill, but I did not get.
A little further back.
I'll have my judicial assistant e-file it when I get back to the office.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have. Maybe excuse, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Have a good day.
Hang on, I'll take it on the screen if it's the right one.
This matter. I was the appointed attorney on behalf of Mr. Anderson prior to Mr. Jabot. For the budgeting.
Okay, we're trying to find the right portion.
2603, State of Florida versus Sarah Boone.
That's it. Okay.
Mr. Lake, you're here on behalf of JAC.
I am.
All right, and Ms. Cashman, you're here on as one of the attorneys on the case.
I am, Your Honor. I'm assuming that, like the last attorney, I will be permitted to stay seated because of the microphone issue.
Thank you. Although I do recognize you're probably like me, it's hard to argue while you're seated.
It's a very unnatural feel.
It's unnatural
Who
feel.
else is here on Ms. Boone's case?
Frank Dankowitz on behalf of Mr. Boone. Judge, I believe I said in my motion, attorney number 7, but I think I was actually attorney number 6 on the case.
That's
I've had the case
Bankowitz.
the longest of the 3 of us that are appearing before the court now.
All right.
This was
thank
just
you. And
just
Mr.
happened
Hobson,
moments
you
ago
were,
in Sarah Boone's case.
appointed to Ms. Boone at some point during her saga as well?
Yes, Your Honor. After Mr. Bankowitz withdrew, I was appointed.
All right.
These guys all
So
want
we
to get
have all
paid.
3 of your bills, and I know JAC had indicated they had no objection to Ms. Cashman's bill, but I did not get a similar statement with regard to Mr. Bankowitz or Mr. Hobson, so I thought I needed to have a hearing with all 3 of you present. I am. Mr. Lake?
I was just saying, there is an objection here because essentially what we're at this point is this is compensation in excess of the flat fee because there's 3 attorneys involved. So there's no line item objections per se because these are all flat fee bills, but we're basically objecting on the basis that the total compensation here is going to exceed the flat fee.
It'll take me a moment to get everything cranked up. And I will tell you that I am very familiar with Ms. Boone's case because she has gone through
I've got some weird sounds.
many
Hang on.
attorneys and has, according to Judge Kranick's order, sabotaged those relationships.
Yep, she did.
And accordingly, attorneys needed to withdraw and new attorneys were appointed. And I do recognize that a lot of work was done for Ms. Boone. So we will start with Mr. Bankowitz, then move to Mr. Hobson, and then to Ms. Cashman.
Listen to them beg and say all the work they did. This is funny.
Basically, I had the case for a little over a year. I had 175 hours in the case, including actually 45 hours at the jail with the defendant. When I received the case, I got a box of crazy information, I'll put it that way. And it was an entire file box, and it took weeks to go through it, categorize it, and kind of figure out what was going on in the case at that point in time. She originally had a privately retained attorney, and I basically received his case and his file because all of the other court-appointed attorneys before me, I believe, had waived any attorney's fees, and because they did basically nothing on the case. The 3 of us did a lot of work in the case. As I said, I put in 175 hours, and even at the $75 an hour compensation, we're looking at $14,000. Spent a lot of time with Ms. Boone and a lot of time on the case. So I'm requesting a flat fee in this case.
All right.
Which
Thank
is
you, Mr.
he wants
Hobson.
the flat fee. He wants the full amount.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Your Honor, I got the case from Mr. Bankowitz, and I got the same information. The information Mr. Bankowitz just recited that he had and reviewed, and in addition, of course, his information on top of all of that. I spent some time with the defendant at the jail. I spent a tremendous amount of time with the investigator reviewing the case, talking about discovery, experts, and so forth. I spent a tremendous amount of time with a proposed expert, Dr. Linda DeRay. It turns out the defendant didn't like her. I thought she'd be great. We talked for dozens of hours. Almost daily. Extensive periods of time coming up with theory of defense or theories of defense. In fact, you combine the information from the expert divorce attorney that was privately involved and took the case right up to the edge for
trial and then had to back out. So I had that information. Those boxes are box of information Mr. Bankowitz talked about. I had those. I had to go through those. I gave all that material to Ms. Cashman, plus my information on top of that. Spent a lot of time interviewing people about how they'd respond if they were jurors. So I was looking at the case from all angles.
He interviewed potential jurors?
I had the case from, I believe, September 23 until May 24. I would say conservatively, any lawyer that had this case can tell you easily they spend at least an hour to 2 hours on this case every single day. Given the information coming in from Ms. Boone, the matter she wanted dealt with, her theory on the law versus our theory on it was a constant battle going back and forth. You had to deal with the gaslighting. I told Judge Kranick at the time that I withdrew that it just was too much. This case required at least 2 lawyers. I told that to Judge Kranick, plus possibly an assistant. I see now the case has 3 lawyers, plus experts that we worked at getting, plus investigators. So everything they're doing now, we attempted to do. We made every effort to do all those things. Ms. Boone now has custody of files belonging to myself, Ms. Cashman, and Mr. Bankowitz. We did just put in a tremendous amount of work. It taxed every fiber in your body and the bodies of the assistants or any person that worked with you on this matter. And I think flat fee for each of the attorney would be exceedingly reasonable, Judge. And I heard the judge comments regarding $75 an hour. I won't even speak to that. It would be totally redundant given the expert knowledge of all the attorneys and Your Honor involved in this case and any other case we come to the court on regarding fees. But this was a extremely difficult case, Judge. Most of the difficulty revolved around just handling the defendant and coordinating the defendant. Thoughts on how things should go with what our experts were telling us and our investigators were telling us.
Most of our difficulties involved us handling the defendant.
Anything less than a flat fee would be totally confiscatory, Judge. Thank you so much.
It would be confiscatory if you didn't give us the flat fee.
Your Honor, I'm asking for the $15,000 flat fee, and I'm also asking to be reimbursed for the $1,800 that I paid to an expert, and JAC has a copy of my check front and back on this case. One of the issues that always has to be addressed when there are multiple attorneys, and I was the 8th attorney and the 4th private court-appointed attorney, is making a case that is old by purposes, for reasons of being on the docket for a long time, a priority, and putting aside other work. One of the unusual things about Ms. Boone's case was when I did withdraw for ethical reasons, the court found that she had forfeited her right to an attorney. She is charged by information with second-degree murder. There was an unusual amount of media attention on this case. The facts are she's accused of putting her boyfriend in a suitcase. He later dies. There is a video of this that went viral. Because the video went viral, because of coverage by Court TV, News Nation, Fox, the local channels, the Sentinel, and websites such as Know Your Lawyer, Legal Bites, and Bruce Rivers.
I think it was the lawyer, you know.
had to review not just the banker boxes of discovery and work done by the previous attorneys, but stay up to date with what potential jurors were viewing if they were watching it on the internet. There was a lot of correspondence between the defendant and the court.
Peter
Obviously,
Tragos
I had
is
to
like,
review all that.
it's the lawyer
recent piece of correspondence
it's not a
when I was
website.
Ms. Boone's counsel was the 58-page letter that she wrote. And again, all these letters are published, they're analyzed. I, like previous counsel, spent an inordinate amount of time with Ms. Boone. I spent over 20 hours during my period of time that I was representing her. I believe that for multiple reasons, the court can find that this case was extraordinary and unusual and that it would be confiscatory to not pay me the flat fee. And having provided the requested proof based on the procedure for reimbursable costs, it's my understanding that Mr. Lake is not objecting to me being reimbursed for the $1,800 that I spent to retain an expert who did not have a contract with JAC.
Thank you. Mr. Lake.
Yes, Your Honor, just briefly. But as far as the issue of the $1,800, JAC has no objection to that reimbursement. That's more of a technicality. The court did approve the expert. This is just the attorney getting reimbursed for expense that we have no objection to. So that's a non-issue. We just need that in the order. As far as the fees are concerned, the issue here is that
bad.
other than Ms. Cashman,
this is the JAC
statement of 118 hours, none of the other attorneys actually submitted hours statements, so we are kind of constrained by the statute. The problem is the statute only allows up to 200% of the flat fee in the absence of hourly statements. In other words, the way that the statute is worded very unusually, but essentially what it says is the court can award up to 200% of the flat fee without, and then it can only go above that if it finds that the case is confiscatory, and then can compensate the attorneys at a rate of $75 an hour. So that's where we get into a little bit of a difficulty here, because double the flat fee here would be $30,000, which is less than each of the attorneys is requesting $15,000 each, would be $45,000.
So the pie is too small, and everyone wants a piece.
And at that point, looking at the statute, what we have is for Ms. Cashman, she got 118 hours in. That would represent at a rate of $75 an hour, $8,850. Based on Mr. Bankowitz's statement, he has 175 hours in, which would be $13,125.
Mr. Bankowitz had 175 hours.
He just basically said about 200 hours, which would be $15,000. That's the issue, Your Honor.
Why wouldn't they tell Sarah Boone about this?
Every compensation has to be at a rate of $75 an hour for it to go above $30,000, and so beyond that, I mean, ultimately, but we leave it to court discretion to determine reasonable fees for each attorney, and we acknowledge that this. I don't think we can even begin to dispute that this is not an extraordinary unusual case. It's just that what the statute says is how the compensation structure is set up, and we have to argue that the court needs to follow that structure.
Mr. Lake, if one bills hourly, can the others be flat fee under your interpretation of the statute?
Until you get to double the flat fee, yes, that works. But once you go above double the flat fee, then at that point, it really should be compensation, should be $75 an hour. However, we also acknowledge that we have had other cases like this where the court has awarded the full flat fee to each attorney, and we've never taken it up. So, I mean, it's essentially, we have to argue that you can only go to 200% of the flat fee, and at that point, it has to go hourly. But we also acknowledge that realistically, there is no attorney on the case, other than somebody who might take the case pro bono for other reasons. There's no attorney on the surface of this planet that would take this case for $15,000.
Your Honor, if I may address.
I'm sorry. Stop. I need to pause this. I need to pause this. There is no attorney on the face of this planet that would take this case for $15,000. That was JAC. That was JAC saying this.
Yes. I am going to award the $15,000 flat fee to Mr. Bankwitz and Ms. Cashman, and a $15,000 hourly fee to Mr. Hobson. Ms. Cashman will be reimbursed her $1,800 in costs. I will issue an order to that on each of these cases. You've sent me orders electronically, and I will e-sign them. I've got it here. And e-file them in just a moment. Mr. Lake, do you have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, anything further with regard to this matter?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I would just state that I'm not asking for this cost, but I paid over $400 in photocopy fees costs for material that I sent to Ms. Spoon along the way. But I'm not asking for that to be
then why bring it
refunded to me.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Hobson.
$400.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And we have one last hearing.
Okay.
Let me just enter these orders real quick.
All right. We don't need to go with the last hearing. $400 in photocopies of papers that Mr. Hobson sent to Miss Boone. What's the going rate for photocopy? I'm guessing they're not glossy full color pictures. Okay? I'm guessing we're talking black and white. What's the going rate per page? Anybody work at like Copy Center, Copy Quick, Alpha Graphics, something like that? 10 cents. Let's do that. Okay. 400 divided by 0.10. That's 10 cents. That's 4,000 pages. That's 4,000 copies. That apparently he mailed to Sarah Boone at some point, but she did not have her discovery even at the end of that. Anyway, everybody gets paid. Everyone gets their money. Apparently, all the attorneys have done all the work, and everyone else did nothing, which is funny because three of them come in at the same time, all claiming that they were the one who really, took this case to where it needed to go. Wow. Anyway, so that was the Sarah Boone hearing. It wasn't really Sarah Boone. It was just Sarah Boone's old lawyers all cashing in. And it's not a lot, really. $15,000 is not a lot for a lawyer to get in a murder trial. But usually they do more than just a couple months' work. And in Sarah Boone's case, apparently she didn't know they did any work. She's like, yeah, you met with me and then nothing. And I try to call you and then nothing. I'm like, where are we at? And nothing. And Mr. Hobson's like, well, that's because I was out interviewing prospective jurors on the case. I was just talking to random people like, have you heard of this Sarah Boone? She's pretty, what do you think about that? Yeah, he got $15,000 for that work as well. All right. She wasted all their time. Yes. Hope Brandy is safe. I was just looking at the hurricane track. Brandy's up there in the Panhandle area, and it's not looking awesome. I think she's just to the left of the latest track that I've seen from the National Hurricane Center. I think she's just to the left of that, so the hurricane's going to the right of her as you're looking on the map, if you're looking at the U.S. I think she's right up there in the Panhandle, but still, it's going to be that means that she's still going to get some of the effects of it, and it could move, but we'll keep her in our thoughts here as we're moving forward. That's the flip side of living on a beautiful coast, is you get to deal with the weather when it comes in. Myron in Miami. Yeah, it's everyone keep track. Let me flip back, actually. What was the projected impact as far as the storm severity? I did not see that. They're saying it should make landfall as a major. So it's bad, but it's not like a Cat 5 or something yet. Strange things can happen over the Gulf. Sometimes it gets over a warm pocket of water and it just skyrockets. All right. RA has a Cat 1. Thank you, Adam. I do. The cat was here this morning. It came, ate food, and then it left. I think it was headed back to the other house, probably to also eat food. Corey Richens. The update on Corey Richens is that she wants a change of venue and that she wants to be out on bond. That's it. There's a hearing, I think, in 1 month on Corey Richins. I think it's 1 month for that. It's an RJ45 for now, not a Cat 5. Okay, that is a very techie joke, but that is really funny. I like that one. Yeah, I don't think she's getting out on bond. I don't think that's going to happen. She doesn't know how bad. Yeah, it's still early on, and the projections can go all over the place, but she's going to get some of it. Where is change of venue? Alita, I bet it would be in Salt Lake County. If we're talking about Corey Richins here. Corey Richins is, the crime was committed, we believe, in Camas, which is part of, it's in the Park City area, so I can't remember the county. Is that Uinta County? I can't remember. I can't remember which county that is. But so Camas is next to Park City, or close to it, and so the trial would Summit County. Thank you, Alita. I knew it was not Uinta. But next door to Summit County is Salt Lake County. Salt Lake County is huge. It's got a lot of people. It's a lot like moving. It's maybe 20 minutes away. A 20-minute drive, so it's close enough, but it opens up the whole Wasatch Front as far as jury pool goes. So I mean, it could be in Davis County, could be in Weber County, could be in Salt Lake County. All of them are within about half an hour or so of maybe 45 minutes of Park City. So if they do move it, it wouldn't be far, and all of them have great venues for court, except for Davis. Davis doesn't have the best court set up. I like their jail. I used to live there. I like their jail, but their courtrooms are pretty old. Their whole courthouse is historic. All right. Let's see, what else do we have as we're waiting for? I think we're waiting for court, which I think is coming up right now. Just 1 second. Camera 3 has a feed just of the wall. And I broke it. There we go. Okay. So we've got that one. Let me get everything set up for that. Super source. Box 3 will be 3. And cut. Okay, so we've got our feed from Tennessee. It's looking good. And we'll see if we got audio. Nothing yet. So we'll hold on that one. We need our counter on the screen. We have the counter. It's 201, but you need to see what we're counting. And that is right there, the name drop counter. Every time somebody mentions an alias, either their own or someone else's, whether it be Young Dolph, whether it be Straight Drop, any of the slang or alias names for people, we're counting it in this trial. We're up to 201 already. Not bad for 2 days. 2 days, 1 day of trial, I guess. We're starting day 2. Juke is one of them. Young Drop, it's not Straight Drop. There's a lot of name dropping. And usually when it starts, it goes fast and furious for a little while. Nice jail there. Visited the jail. Yes. Davis County, have visited that jail. I actually did my Citizens Police Academy training there, and I also helped run the communications, emergency communications, ham radio installation that's inside that jail. So I there was a point when I had my own badge to access that correction facility. It was really cool. That was a really fun place. We did a scenario where we were helping out the SWAT team with some training, and our police academy, Citizens Police Academy class, got volunteered to be the victims or the hostages in a hostage scenario situation. And in that scenario, they needed one person to run and leave like escape the hostage with some information, and that was deemed to be me. It was funny because in that scenario, I did run. The people on the outside did have a dog, a police dog there, and they did not know I was running out. Luckily, they did not release the dog, so I did not get bit. That was not part of the plan. Have been shot with airsoft rifles in the process, though. And the SWAT team actually made a mistake in the training scenario, and they asked for open authority, which means the right to shoot the person on site with the airsoft rifle. And they said closed authority. It's not, you're not allowed to shoot, and they shot anyway. And so the hostages didn't make it. I mean, it's all just a game. We all had airsoft masks and stuff on, but yeah, they didn't survive. But I did. I got out. Fun story. So rest in peace to my Citizens Academy class. I've been in that jail. I did tour the jail as well, and we got to pick our inmate. This sounds wrong, okay? But the inmates actually were jumping at the chance, and they said, "Who do you want to talk to? We'll ask. We can bring anyone out. We can't take any pictures. Obviously, no recording. And this is all off the record." And there was anything they said basically was no lawyers knew what happened. It was the wildest little setup, and they basically said to the inmates, "Look, we've got a class that wants to talk to people and find out why you're here, and it's just completely off the record." And they pulled somebody out, and we got to ask questions. It was crazy. And the list of people they had, and some of them were quite notable, being held on some pretty serious charges. We got to choose. So I won't go into details about who we talked to and what they said, but they gave us the lowdown on what jail is like and what they did to get in there. We go hang out in juvie tonight. Awesome. Scare those little kids straight, right? Or the watch. That's what you try to do. Did you snitch? No, I didn't snitch. Yes, I did. Actually, in the airsoft scenario, I was specifically supposed to tell them how many hostage takers there were and if they were armed. And that was the information I conveyed to the people on the outside when I ran. Where are we? Okay, we're about to come to court. I need to get a couple feeds going here, so you guys can see there. Let me switch this one. All right, there's our next. So we have that set up. And we'll record that directly to our cloud dock over the network. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're all set. I think we've got a bit of time, though. Should start soon, but I don't know when. All right, any updates you need? Anything else I did not cover? I have not gone over the details. As a matter of fact, we might go back and, depending on how long this trial lasts, we might go back and start that 55 stabbing one, which is going on. It's also on, I think it's also on day 2 right now. But we'll see how long this trial lasts. I don't know how long it's slated for, and that's one we might watch as well. So. Trial starting today in Florida. Is that the military wife trial, Angela? By the way, good morning. Welcome. Good to have you here. Yes. Okay. That one I don't have much information on that one, but we're keeping an eye on that. I need to get a hold of Trial TV Live. Are either of you here on Trial TV Live? If you're here, give me a call or something when this case starts. I need to get a tiny bit of information. Addresses, the pictures for IDs and everything, and see if we can pull this one off. The guy in the 55 stabbing one went nuts in court yesterday saying he was responsible and how sorry he is. Not sure how that is going to work for him. Oh, man. I should have started an hour ago. There's a lot of stuff going on. This court starts late. That's why we started later. Toby Madden, it's a good one. That's the Stabby trial. But we're working with Trial TV Live to see if we can get them in the Sarah Boone trial for us and for themselves. So we'd both benefit there to get the live feed from court with them in the courtroom. Judge McBurney has a shooting trial going on. I need to send just an anonymous letter to Judge McBurney and say, please have your tech guy, your audio guy call me, and then stop telling people to get closer to the mic. Because he talks to the mic like this, and then he's loud as well. So the clipping is terrible, and it's overmodulated. It's terrible. But if we can fix that, that would be a fun court. I like that. Plus, we get to see the jury walk in and out. Military wife trial in Florida should have started an hour ago. Oh, I should have started an hour ago, and that trial should have started an hour ago. Lots going on in Florida. As always, it's a sunshine state. Josh, we are behind on Simpson shenanigans. They have been happening like crazy. But yeah, I need to be a little better about that. Okay, we've swapped camera 1 and camera 2, or camera 2 and camera 3 for today only. Let me get our replay up and going. I think I've charged my replay keyboard. The one complaint I have about this, our fun little piece of equipment here, this one right here, is that it comes with 0 instructions. You just have to guess and be right. So I don't know. There's a switch that says battery on or off, but it can work plugged in USB without a battery turned on. I just don't know if it's charging or not. So let's see if we can see if it charged. Oh, it's at 100%. It did charge. Nice. It charged with the battery off. Battery's off. It charged and it's connected, so I'll just leave the battery off for now. It can run for like 2 days on a battery, which is good. Anyway, we're going to use that for replay. We have used that already on this trial in the young Dolph murder the trial. We've got police camera footage, or not just police camera. We've got security camera footage of the crime going down, and we've been able to slow that down and get a better understanding of what actually happened. And one of the things that we see is that if he got shot 22 times by somebody who's never fired that type of gun before, had no experience with the gun, I'm guessing it was Chris sent you a few emails. I know I'm terrible with emails, Trial TV. Give me a call once trial starts, if you're able to, and we'll talk over a couple things. I've got everything sorted and together, but we need to just discuss things. Where are we? Let me start this recording. There we go. I forgot what I was saying. It was something important. Okay. Sounds good. Excellent. Sometimes I even showed you the video replay. Yeah, about that. I'll do better. Wisconsin versus Maxwell Anderson, December. I Rescue Dogs. Send that to me in either a text or an email. As much information as you've got about that one. I'm not familiar with the trial, so just obviously Wisconsin versus Maxwell Anderson is great. But if you can include what the basic allegations of the charges are, if you know the judge, the county, things like that. We have to do some paperwork, and it saves us a little bit on the research end. You were talking about how you don't read your emails. Yes. Hey, I read some emails. I don't read all of them. I don't think they're working on a plea. This court has just been late to start and late coming back from break consistently. I think this is just Southern time. It's everyone just sort of shows up when they want. Oop, speaking of showing up, the judge is here. She's surveying the courtroom through the no jumper wall, plexiglass. It looks almost like saran wrap. It looks thin. Let's see. Looks like the defendant's walking down the hall there. Should be coming around the corner. There he is. Nope, that's the bailiff. Oh, that's the. We're bringing all the bailiffs in again.
Can we bring Mr. Johnson out, please?
Bring. There he is. Dressed sharply. He's got the white shirt, no tie, but a little sweater.
I anticipate one. Let me slide a picture of Mr. Evans. He had said previously that he would like to approach and make an objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
Approach and make an objection means we don't get to hear this one. Andrew S. gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Andrew. That went to Melissa Filson. Melissa, you're green again. He looks like a college student today instead of a gangbanger. It's going to show up in a second. Wait for it. There he is. Thomas, are you doing hurricane tracking? Are you going to bring us the latest and greatest from the Gulf? Gabby, he does not get to sit with the defense table, and I don't know the full reason for that. I thought part of it might be a security issue. He has basically the front row of the gallery is bailiffs. There's a wall of bailiffs, a wallow bailiff, I think we call it. That separate him from the gallery because there are family members of the victims who are there, and I think that was their big concern. But they also are concerned about him being with his counsel. I'm not sure if he made threats of some sort at some point, but yeah. Good luck, Trial TV. It's a great case you got. We might pick that one up after the fact, depending on how fast this one ends. Witness chair is a nightmare. It is terrible. Logistically, this courtroom is probably one of the worst ones to film in. Just a little insight. When it comes to media in the courtroom, the judge has a lot of say, but the judge also has very little knowledge. And so oftentimes they will place the camera location and say, this is where you can be, right here. You're not allowed to move without the court giving permission. And they choose the spot that is most out of the way for what they have going on in court. So it's not obtrusive to the gallery, not obtrusive to an entrance and exit, the well, everything else. It is not the most convenient shot to see what's happening in court. It doesn't give you the best view, and it almost always puts you in a spot where if you pan too far one direction or the other, or just widen out your shot too far, you're going to see the jury. And that's what we run into constantly. And then you're told you're not allowed to show the jury, and they might list other restrictions. Like in this court case, they said you're not allowed to show family members in the gallery. You're not allowed to show certain witnesses' faces, and then you're not allowed to capture any of the communication between the defendant and the lawyer, which is what we're having right here. But obviously the audio's turned off, so I think that's okay. But this close-up would normally be a little too much. Let me see if we can switch this one out. I've got to sync up a couple footages. Just one second. needs to pause. Melissa Philson, woohoo, 1 more month to get my Orange Courthouse. Thank you to Andrew S. for purchasing the gifted membership. Melissa, congratulations. Can't wait to have that Orange Courthouse by your name. It's going to be great. Okay. Can do a one shot, try to match up our different feeds at the same point. He's going to turn to his left, look at the bailiff. Now. Turn. Come on, turn. Three. Oh, they're off by a long shot. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Got it. First try. Julie, we might be picking up that trial and doing some catch up on that one after the fact. It's had some wild moments already, and it's also just a day in. We've got 3 trials that are starting right now, 3 big ones. Miss McGuire, 7 months for me. Congratulations. Amanda H. just gifted 5 memberships. 5. Thank you. Super generous. Julie D. Minnesota Nice. Jen D. MD Thomas 8368 and Nikki Gund all gifted memberships. Angela says, thanks to me trying to renew my membership on Friday, I discovered unauthorized transactions on my card. So partially thanks to you, I discovered a crime. That is awesome. And it's not awesome that there was a crime, but I'm glad we were able to help in some small way. Andrew S. from Perth, Australia. And I've been home from Poland on deployment. Wow, traveling the world. Anyone else want cookies? Yes, the cookie testimony was, first of all, they sound delicious. Still see no audio on either of our 2 feeds. Let me try the quieter of the 2. The seats he's in are padded at least. A lot of carpet in this courtroom. I was talking about the victim being shot 21 times. Yes, we went back and showed the footage of the security camera video in slow motion, and in 7 seconds the victim was shot 21 times. It's unreasonable, I believe, for to think that every single shot that was fired from that Draco gun hit the victim. It's much more likely that there were several misses, which would mean that if he got shot 20 or 22 times in 7 seconds, and 2 or 3 of them were from a handgun, that still puts you at 19 shots in 7 seconds. I'm not sure if it was semi-automatic or fully automatic. So I'm hoping to hear some testimony about the number of casings that were found at the crime scene. That's my question. Please don't show us again unless you're going to let us see what you see. All right. I'll agree to that. Let's see if we can do. This view is just a tiny bit better. The other one looks a little oversaturated. A Draco with a 30-round mag? Yes. The other guy, true crimer, the other guy testified against this guy. A little bit of artwork on the hands, a little bit of ink. Man, Cheryl, that sounds terrible. Babs, I think that arrest happened a long time ago. Isn't James Owens the guy that they were going to bring in? I thought it was in Sarah Boone's case or something. There was a guy that was charged with storing body parts or something in a storage unit. It sounds worse than it was. It seems strange to say that, but he basically took work home with him. But I thought that was an old charge. It was on Friday? Am I mixing up my stories? There's some terrible audio for you.
I'm not ready. You can go ahead and let them in. So we don't have to do that when I'm ready.
Yes, ma'am.
You will bring the jury.
Thank you, I Rescue Dogs. It was last Friday. Can you send me a link to that one, Babs? It's a noisy courtroom. It will get a little quieter as everyone sits down and gets settled in, but it is noisy. This is in the state of Tennessee, in Memphis.
Make sure your phones are turned off when it's out of your pocket at all times.
That's your warning right there. As soon as it goes off, you're off the board. That's the warning.
There's a warning about our phones. Paul says, love the judge's hair, A+. One of the bailiffs has some pretty fancy hair as well that looks really cool. My OCD is such that I don't think I could ever operate the way that court clerk or the court recorder uses her PC. My applications all have to be full screen. I can't window them and have icons in the background.
we reviewed, going for the record, we reviewed a series of maybe about 12 photographs or something.
I think 10 of them are more gruesome, closer to the face of the pool of blood and things like that. Only one just following Mr. Evans.
Wow. Judge just gave the turn off the mics signal. They say 12 photographs. They're close-up blood, face, victim shots. Apparently there might be some gruesome pictures. So far we have not seen anything too gruesome beyond the actual crime itself. Which YouTube deemed was needs a warning, a content warning, like more than what I did. So they demonetized that one yesterday. Apparently we can't show it over and over. I do have to say a big shout out to KUTV Sinclair's parents, or KUTV's parent company, Sinclair. They withdrew their copyright claims for my Corey Richards stuff, which are wrongfully put out. That was nice of them. It was also the right thing to do. And I told them if they didn't, they would be hearing from my lawyer. So I guess I threatened them, but they fixed it. Yeah, yesterday's, I think the security video over and over, and possibly some of the discussion about it. Babs, it's all good. I know the story is just coming to light again on this witness. What we're talking about is one of the expert witnesses that will be called, or is anticipated to be called in Sarah Boone's case, got charged with like improper disposal of a body type charges himself. He was like a coroner type dude. Golden Girl just hit the 20-month mark. Said, I've had a rough few months. You being on every day helps, so thank you. Thank you, Golden Girl. I'm sorry to hear you're having a rough month, or rough period. Hopefully it's all sunshine and roses from here on out. I know that that's not the way life is, but hopefully it can get a little better for you. Coroner's not the kind of job you take home with you. If you're behind on your work, like, hey, it's okay. I'll just, do some work at the office, do some work back at the storage unit. Call it good. I'm going to suggest something out loud, and I wonder if it would be useful. If I cut clips and posted them to a share file server, cachette, would you be interested in that? If I cut little clips out of trial myself, like the source video feed, nice and clean? That would be a yes, sir.
No, you're fine. It's hard to hear her over the thing. Yeah.
Tumwater Troy says, I'm feeling kind of orange. Congratulations on 12 months. Troy, that's awesome. Looks good on you. Stephanie, thanks for singing so beautifully every morning. I've always thought that music has a healing quality. It heals the soul. It speaks to the soul. I've always loved music for that reason. Troy, thank you for gifting a membership as well. Just hit the year mark and then promptly give somebody else a gift. RA got a bid for his roof. he's not happy about the bid, but already might be paying somebody to do it.
Anything else we need to take up before the jury comes in?
No, Your Honor. The next witness is Terrence Dabney, who is a case officer in the case, and both parties, I think, are going to use him as a witness with regard to various of the crime scenes and various of the videos and evidence. So I do expect him to be a rather lengthy witness.
Sounds like we're getting demonetized today as well. Yay!
You want to go ahead and call him? You can bring the jury in.
You will bring the jury.
Videos first, and then we'll back up and put. Can we go overhead first? Yeah. Let's go overhead first. Well. Yep. Let's go overhead first.
I count 5 bailiffs.
Would they just switch back and forth?
For the defendant, like right in the vicinity of the defendant.
Dabney, D-A-B-N-E-Y, is probably...
D-A-B-N-E-Y, Dabney?
20 minutes, maybe 20, maybe 30.
I've got a 2-story, the house is 3,000 square feet, and it's 2-story, it's a 12-12 pitch. Lots of dormers and valleys and chimneys. Kelly, we heard yesterday that pretty much all this ties around record labels, gangs, drugs, guns, music. It's all sort of meshed together in one big stew. Lady Tammy, thank you very much for the refund. You've got bailiffs that have eyes in the back of their head and the front of their head, watching for the defendant to do something, and watching anyone to do something to the defendant. I think they're going to form a survivors group. Sarah Boone Lawyer Survivors Group. Peter Steele, you're right. There are so many similarities between this case and the RICO case, the YSL case. Micah, thank you. Thank you. Please no pictures, Phil. Please no pictures. I have to put mine back. I haven't used mine this morning, but I've
Jury's now entering into the courtroom.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everybody had a good night.
Yes, ma'am.
State, call your next witness.
Terrence Dabney.
Whoa. Camera.
Stand right here, sir. Face your honor and raise your right hand.
swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Looks like he's had shoulder surgery or something recently. That doesn't look fun at all. Arm or shoulder surgery.
All right, tell us your name first.
Terrence Dabney.
And spell your first and last name for the benefit of the court reporter.
First name Terrence, T-E-R-E-N-C-E. Last name Dabney, D-A-B-N-E-Y.
Looks like, or I know that you're doing good and bad at the same time. First, the bad. What happened with your arm?
Rotator cuff surgery.
Okay. So you probably are going to be up there for a little while. Okay. All right. Going to run through some of the various crime scenes with you, some of the various aspects of the investigation. So try to get as comfortable as you can, even with your arm. But I know you're doing good now too, because you're retired. Is that right?
That is correct.
Retired from MPD?
That is correct.
How long were you with MPD?
26 years.
So 26 years. I'd say you earned it. In 2021, where were you assigned in MPD?
I was assigned to the homicide.
All right. And what did you do in homicide back in 2021?
I was an investigator in homicide.
In homicide here in Memphis, do you get a case and you're the only person that works on the case?
No.
Do y'all work in teams?
We work in teams.
And were you one of the case officers on this case?
I was.
Would you assign and delegate people to do various things in the investigation?
I do. Delegate people.
You're actually from Memphis, aren't you?
I am.
What neighborhoods did you grow up in?
I grew up in Claiborne Home, Castaic.
And Claiborne Homes is downtown Memphis?
Correct.
And in the Castelia neighborhood? Yes. And we've heard some testimony about the Castelia neighborhood. Mm-hmm. Did you know Dolph at all?
No, sir.
Older, is that right?
Older, much older.
All right. November the 17th of 2021, did you have occasion to be brought in with regard to a homicide call?
I was.
Specifically to an address on Airways, Makita's Cookies.
Correct.
Did you know where that was?
Yes.
What area of town is that?
It's in the southeast part of town, Airways and Ketchum area.
If I tell you that the call went out at 12:24 p.m. in the afternoon, about what time would you have arrived at the scene?
Possibly around 1 by the time you get the call and travel to the scene.
By the time you get to the scene, are there uniformed patrol that's already there?
It is.
Are there medical personnel and things like that already there?
Yes.
When you get there, what are your duties?
My duty is to gather the facts, information from the reporting officers, delegate other investigators to do, canvass the area for video and just handle, process the scene.
When you arrived on the scene, were there people around in the street and everything?
Yes, there were people
everywhere.
Around.
Were there officers attempting to control the crowd and keep people off the actual parking lot of Makita's?
Yes, it was.
And was that being done?
Yes, it was.
Were there a lot of bystanders and everything looking on and everything else?
It was.
Was this scene almost like any other that you had been to in your 26 years?
No, that scene was. There's a lot of people out there.
Okay. You get there, and you say your job is to try to figure out what evidence exists and delegate.
Yes.
Is that right?
Correct.
You mentioned one thing, video. Is that right?
Video.
Are y'all interested in collecting any video that may be around there?
Any video that would help in the investigation.
And in fact, did y'all collect video from the cookie store itself?
We did.
And did it show the outside of the business?
It did.
And did it show the inside of the business?
As well as the inside.
Were y'all also interested in sort of crime scene stuff?
Yes.
Did you delegate a crime scene detective to collect physical evidence and document physical evidence?
We did. We had collecting and processing.
And did they also take pictures of the scene out there?
They did.
Would you have delegated or interacted with any of the witnesses who were on the scene?
Yes. Witness victims. We have investigators to take them down to headquarters and take statements.
Okay. And without getting into what these people, said, did y'all talk to Marcus Thornton, Dolph's brother?
We did.
Did y'all talk to the cashiers there at Michaela's?
We did.
Did y'all locate any other witnesses right there in the surrounding scene that had information?
No.
Video, crime scene, locate whatever witnesses we have. That address on Airways is Makeda Cookies. You described the area of Memphis is in. That's in Memphis, correct? And is that also in Shelby County?
It is.
I'm going to start with the crime scene there. I'm going to pass you a series of photographs. You just look at them, tell me what's pictured in each one, and place it face down on that table next to you.
This photo is a front picture of Makeda's cookie shop. Officers there processing the scene, broken glass. They have victim's car.
Very good.
Corvette, camouflage color.
Okay, you can place that face down. We're going to review these with the jury afterwards, so I'll ask you questions about them afterwards.
This one is the photo of the address, 2370 of Makeda's cookie shop, with defects to the glass, bullet holes.
Okay.
This one is the inside front counter area of Makeda's cookie shop.
Okay.
This one is another front view of the cookie shop, Makeda's cookie shop. We have evidence markers on the ground where we have shell casings, along with the victim's Corvette camouflage. Another closer picture of the front of the cookie shop, evidence markers, broken glass, and casings.
Okay. At this time, you can just place it, so that's fine. With the next couple pictures, you can just place it where you see it, and we'll show it to the jury later.
Okay. This is a picture farther back from Makeda's cookie shop toward the street, Airways, with evidence markers with casings on it. This photo is inside the business of Makeda's with bullet holes going through the walls and doors.
The bailiff's peering over his shoulder to see what.
This one is a victim lying on the ground.
And when you arrived on the scene, was the victim still there?
Yes, he was.
Did you observe him positioned like that?
Yes, I did.
Do you see evidence of medical intervention on him there?
Yes, he has the bleeds on his body.
When you arrived, were they still trying to resuscitate him or get anything, or was that process over?
The process is already over. This photo is a photo inside the cookie shop. We have evidence markers. We have victim's chain that he was wearing inside a flower pot. It has a PRE on it. This is a close-up photo of PRE charm that he had on his neck. That's inside a flower pot.
All right. My approach real quick, Judge.
Yeah.
for the record, the last picture he looked at has already been marked as states exhibit number 3.
Thank you. All right, this first photo is has been described as the front of the Pickles cookies with the victim's car.
Now the judge does the same thing.
We'll mark this as exhibit number 28. Next photo is a close-up of the address of Pickles Cookies 2370. We'll mark this as exhibit 29. The next photo is what's been described as the inside front area of Nikita's Cookies. Exhibit number 30. Mr. Evans, it's never too late. Any objection to these photos?
Yes, Your Honor, no objection to this.
Now the jury can see. After these, if there are no objections.
End of the parking lot in the front of Nikita's Cookies with the evidence markers in the victim's car. Markers number 31.
Judge, and you haven't gotten to the photograph yet, but the one we referenced earlier is in that stack. I would renew my objection.
Yes, sir. When I get to it, I'll make note of that.
I wonder if it's a close-up of the PRE charm that they're objecting to.
The next photo has been described as a closer picture of the front of Nikita's Cookies with several evidence markers and glass and defects to the window. We'll mark it as exhibit number 32. The next picture is the front of the shop with the victim's car and evidence markers. It's a further view. It's a picture that's taken a little further out. We'll mark this as exhibit number 33. The next pic is the inside of the building with the picture of the restroom door with the bullet holes in the door. We'll mark this as exhibit number 34. The next picture is a picture of the victim, Ayden, lying on the ground with markers of evidence of life-saving measures in front of the window. We'll mark this as exhibit number 35, and note for the record, there's been a previous motion for the court to exclude that picture under Rule 403, and the defendant still objects to that for the record. Mark that as exhibit number 35. Exhibit number 36 will be a picture of the inside of the cookie shop with the chain on the floor marked with evidence marker number 53 and several other evidence markers.
Evidence marker 53.
The next picture is exhibit number 3. Has already been marked as exhibit number 3. The picture of the charm, PRE, in the flower pot.
My question, have this, Your Honor.
You may.
You may see some of these photographs.
We're going to show these to the jury and ask you some questions as we go, okay?
Yes.
You need a pointer?
Supposedly, this one right here works. So we'll see. go sort of old school.
All right.
On this one. Could I have the witness step down, Your Honor?
No, he couldn't figure out how to focus the Elmo, so he's going to have the witness do show and tell, walking them in front of the jury.
And, I'm going to ask you some questions about it, and then you can walk down and display it to everybody. After you testify, maybe we'll pass them as a staff to the jury, okay? It's hard for you to hold them up, isn't it? With that, or am I going to do it? I'll do this for you, okay? Tell me what we're looking at in this photograph here.
This is the front of Makita's cookie shop here. You see the name there. You see I was getting down processing the scene. And that's Adolph Thornton's Corvette, the camouflage color.
Okay. And if I'm interested in this area here in front of the store, in front of this glass window.
Those were bullet casings in glass, broken glass on the ground.
Okay. And in particular, what kind of shell casings are found outside that window where we see the officers bending down?
On the outside, we had 40 caliber shell casings, and we also had 7.62.
7.62 is a Draco.
Is that two entirely different calibers?
Yes.
Two entirely different sizes?
Yes.
Is 40 caliber characteristics of a handgun?
Characteristics of a handgun, it is.
And then is a 7.62, is that characteristic of something else?
Of an assault rifle.
An assault rifle. Okay. And have you watched the video obtained from McKinnon's?
I did.
Is it clear that one suspect is firing at what you would call an assault rifle?
It is.
And is it clear that the other one's firing what you characterize as a handgun?
As a handgun, yes.
Mr. Hagerman, it never fails that something goes wrong with our tech. Is that your tech person that just came in?
She is.
Can you
We'll see how we do here.
you?
I would prefer that way too. So
Yes.
let's see.
So we can all see what's going on.
Yes, please.
I was going to have to get over there, and Mr. Evans was going to have to get over there, so.
Let's get our tech person to focus the Elmo. Yes, 7.62 is the caliber of the first firearm that was shot at the scene.
We're trying to turn it off and on, but the next method is to kick it, but we're not going to do that.
Turn it off and on again.
Technology is good, but we get used to it until it doesn't work.
And then, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's real good. That's real good.
Yes, we got pictures.
Turn it off.
No, we just need the camera. Which means he didn't know what
picture
to
just
fix.
looked at, right?
You can have to see.
That's much better.
Don't go far.
I was asking about this area right here, is that correct?
Correct.
And you said that we found two types of casings in that area?
Two different types. We had 40 caliber casings, and we also had 7.62.
Okay, and 40 caliber is a handgun casing, 7.62 is that assault rifle casing?
It is.
And this is the victim's car, is that right?
It is.
And this is where we walk in and out of the business?
The entrance.
And this is a little side area?
It is.
And later we're going to see the victim lying in this little side area, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. The front of the store?
Front of the store with the address 2370 of Makita's Cookie Shop. We also have defects in the glass, bullet holes in the glass of the door.
And we'll see this with a later picture, but let me go ahead and ask you about it. Did we find casings from inside the store where Dolph's brother was firing back from?
We did. We found 9mm.
Okay, and that's an entirely different type of handgun too, is that correct?
They're all
so we have
different.
9mm casings inside the store.
Inside.
We have 40 caliber casings outside the store, and we have 7.62 casings outside the store.
Correct.
And on a later picture, I'll ask you about one more set of them. Counter area of the store.
Front counter area, inside of the business.
For perspective, the cashier's booth or whatever, where they register would be right around here, is that right?
It is.
Mr. Hagerman, if you can tell us what exhibit number you're using, please.
Going in order, this is 30. 31. That same outside area, is that right?
Same outside area from a different angle. See victim's front end of the victim's vehicle, Corvette. And see the glass, some of the glass is broken out of the front windows to the bullet holes.
Glass broken out here.
Yes.
And bullet holes throughout this glass, is that right?
It is.
This is the next number exhibit, 32. Closer in.
It's a closer picture of, like I said, the shattered glass with the bullet holes, and you have markings on the ground with broken glass and shell casing of the 40 caliber 7.62 round.
And later on, when we see the victim's body, is it going to be in this area here?
It is, right in that area.
Okay. And when we see flower pot, like with this necklace and things like that, over this area?
Further to the left of it, yes.
Wow. That's got to be fully auto.
This view is a view that's farther back from the entrance of the business of Makita's. On that ground there, it's closer to the street of Airways. On the ground, you have evidence markers with shell casings there. And we found 2.26 rounds.
223 maybe?
223, I mean, I'm sorry.
Okay. So if we're gonna, I think now we've accounted for all the casings.
Yes.
That was the
so let's
the
start
last
from
firearm
inside
was
the
fired.
store. There are 9mm casings from Dolph's brother, is that right?
Inside the business.
There are semi-automatic 7.62 casings from one of the shooters.
Correct.
There's 40 caliber casings from another of the shooters.
Correct.
And then there are these 223 casings, and is that a type of semi-automatic weapon?
Yes, it is.
From Dolph's brother as he runs out.
As he runs out, yes.
That's exhibit number, which one?
That's exhibit number 33.
Thank you.
This is 34. What are these things?
That's inside of the business. You have a door, entry door into the bathroom. It leads to the hallway that leads to the bathroom. It has bullet holes and shattered glass on the door.
And perspective from inside the store, the register's over here.
Correct, it is.
We're about to see a picture of the victim's body, and it is going to be in the area of this little side area, is that right?
Correct.
I'm going to go out of order to exhibit 36. It's just that little side area.
That's the little side area we referred to earlier. You have the flower pot there with its charm off of this necklace that says PRE. Its necklace is down towards the bottom of the photo.
And then
Your model is 53.
And if we were to come this way down a little bit, would we see the victim's body?
We would.
Close up, already marked, states exhibit 3, the PRE charm or whatever.
Yes.
Cameron was like, doesn't know what picture's coming next. He's trying not to show the gory pictures.
In the courtroom. Officer Dabney, if I may publish this to the jury, just myself, Your Honor. This is a graphic photo, correct?
Yes.
This is a picture of the victim laying there in that area that you just described.
It is.
He is still in his clothes,
Yeah.
but there's evidence of medical intervention.
Correct.
But that was over Obviously, by the time of the picture, but when you were there, he was deceased.
Correct.
This is
Exhibit number,
this is exhibit number 35. Y'all obtained the videos from out there?
We did.
And were you able to view those that day?
We did.
Let me show you a still shot from the video, ask you if you recognize it.
This is a still shot from the video of outside the front entrance of Makita's Cookie Shop, which shows victim's Corvette. It also shows a white Mercedes that's pulled in behind the victim's Corvette. It's two-door. On the Mercedes, you can see it has some damage on the passenger side rear. You have two suspects. One is armed with a assault rifle, what appears to be an assault rifle. He's wearing a mask over his face, a cotton mask, like wearing a blue hoodie with some sweats, gray sweats, and some shoes. And the other suspect, he's wearing a black baseball cap, but it has Bass Pro on it. Also has his face covered. Has a black hoodie, some gray sweats. Gray sweats has a little, I guess, insignia on it. He also has some dark colored shoes with white on them.
All right. Oh, could that marked as 66 number exhibit, Your Honor?
The witness has testified that this is a still shot from the video camera outside of Makita's Cookies with two people, one standing still with an assault rifle with hoodie and mask, and another one running with what appears to be a gun in his hand, a smaller gun with two cars, the Corvette and white Mercedes in the back. We'll mark this as exhibit number 37.
No objection.
Thank you.
I could already tell that when I handed it to you, I just said still shot, and you looked at it like an investigator, telling me details that I guess mattered to you. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
This is exhibit 37. And y'all had this on day one of the investigation, is that right?
We did.
First thing you mentioned, I think, was one shooter with, is that an assault rifle?
It is.
And would that be consistent with the gun that shoots those 7.62 casings?
Correct.
This window, is that the one you saw busted out with the pictures that we just saw?
It is.
With the victim lying here?
Yes.
And this is that, would this be that side area of the store?
It is.
From that first day, y'all would have this image of the suspect with the 7.62, is that right?
It is.
Hoodie, does he appear to be wearing gloves?
He's wearing gloves.
Sweatpants, white shoes, mask.
Yes.
Second suspect, kind of gun here.
Yes.
Is handgun?
Handgun.
Handgun consistent with 40 calibers that you would have seen here?
Yes.
We're still operating with some blur, but Gray sweatpants, is that correct?
That's correct.
Black shoes, white soles.
Yes.
Better in the picture than it is on the overhead. But you said something about a little white insignia, is that
like
correct?
a little insignia designer on the sweats on the side there.
See there, if I put the cursor on it, covers it up. We'll pass this around in a second. Black hoodie.
Black hoodie.
Mask.
Mask.
Gloves.
Gloves.
Bass Pro hat.
Bass Pro hat.
Suspect vehicle?
Yes.
What kind of car is it?
It's a Mercedes-Benz.
Color?
White.
And you see it better in the photo than on the overhead, but what did you say about this back area?
It has
here?
damage to the rear passenger side.
And these details we just went through, why are those, were those important to you that first day?
Yes.
And why is that?
So we can, be on the lookout for that type of vehicle with the damage that it has to it.
Okay. Because that made that vehicle distinctive.
Yeah, stand out.
Would it be fair to say that there's no still shot or camera angle in which you can actually capture the suspect's entire faces?
No.
So from the first day, you do not have any type of facial identifications or anything of the two shooters?
No, we do not.
But you have clothing descriptions?
Clothing descriptions.
Gun descriptions?
Gun descriptions.
Okay. And suspect vehicle. I meant to ask this earlier, but it makes sense now. So assault rifle like this can shoot 7.62 casings, is that right? A handgun like that can shoot 40 caliber casings?
It can.
If I've got casings that have been fired, and then I actually recover the guns, can I compare casings to guns to tell you, that 40 caliber casing came from that 40 caliber gun?
Yes.
We see that on TV sort of all the time, is that right?
Yes.
Is that something you do, or is that something that's done by other people?
It's done by other people.
Is it first done routinely by a computer system and microscopes and stuff like that?
Yeah, it's entered into the system that way.
Okay. And then later it can be sent to TBI or FBI or whoever to confirm that?
Yes.
Is that right? Okay. In this case, did y'all ever recover handguns? Did you ever recover the murder weapons in this case?
No, we did not recover any.
So you never had any guns recovered that matched these shell casings?
That matched those shell casings.
So that way I can keep it. All right, we're going to change locales. We're going to change locales here to an address, Haven Court, in what used to be the Tulane Apartments.
Yes.
Okay. How was it that y'all became interested in that location?
We were on the lookout for a white expedition.
Okay. At some point in this investigation, without sort of saying what the tip was or anything like that, was y'all's attention called to a white expedition?
It was.
And did that cause y'all to go to what was called the Tulane Apartments?
Yes.
And what did y'all do when y'all got to the Tulane Apartments?
We watched video.
Okay, did y'all take video from the Tulane Apartments?
Tulane Apartments, yes.
Okay, and that's the address on Haven Court?
On Haven Court, yes.
Okay. I think we do need to play the Haven Court video. We're going to get that video ready to play for you, Detective Dabney. At the Haven Court Apartments, were y'all interested in a particular woman that lived there?
Yes.
And was that Kiana Hopper?
It was.
And is she related to anybody involved in this case?
Yes, it was discovered that she was related to someone.
Was it discovered that she was Justin Johnson's cousin?
Yes.
All right, got the video ready now. Haven Court Apartments, 1 p.m., 37 minutes after the murder. For the record, this is Exhibit 5 that's held open for all the videos, Your Honor. Who is this person, Detective?
That would be the cousin.
The cousin?
Kiana.
One of the fun features of this court is we don't have a fast forward button apparently on the video player, so we get to wait through segments like this.
What kind of car is that right there?
And that's the white Ford Expedition.
Kiana?
Kiana approaching the Expedition.
Two men outside. Go ahead. Detective. Were you interested in those two men?
Yes, I was.
Tell me why you're interested in those two men.
In the clothing that they have on, you see the dark sweatshirt, the gray hoodie. The black hoodie, the gray sweatpants, shoes, matching the description of the suspects that were at Makita's Cookies.
Y'all obtained video not just of them arriving, but while they were there and then leaving. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Before they leave, what'll be this? They arrived 37 minutes after the murder. This is 54 minutes after the murder.
It is.
The Expedition's still there, is that correct?
That's correct.
Suspects are still inside?
Still inside.
This Dodge Charger has just arrived?
Dodge Charger arrives and you see one of the suspects come out and walk to the Charger.
This was the delivery of the wound kit, I believe. First aid supplies.
Yeah, you can see.
Charger just sort of repositions, but this man came outside, is that right?
Yes. Came out up to the rear of the
You're interested in this man?
Yes.
Sweatpants?
Sweatpants, black shoes, white soles on.
Blue undies.
Leaning into the car.
More blue undies. A whole ton of blue undies now.
He's got bags or something now?
Yes. You see how it's how his pants are.
Yeah.
Sagging there a little bit.
Little?
That was something that we looked at also.
In the homicide video, as he runs away, we can see his pants are sagging.
Yes.
Can we in fact see the color of his underwear in the homicide video?
Yes, we can.
Is it also blue?
Yes. Gets into it and shuts the door.
Cars are rocking. I think that's the tripod. We're going to rename this the case of the blue undies. Could have been worse. The undies could have been custom two-tone. Oh, whoa. Barely got any sweatpants in this shot. It was at this point during the Super Bowl that they cut to another camera. This is a nearly wardrobe malfunction level. Banana for scale. Oh no, I don't know what he's holding there. Not a banana, yellow bag. Sorry.
Like a yellow article of clothing or something now?
Yeah, it looks like a yellow hoodie.
Oh, there we go.
Is this apartment building here the one that Keanu Hopper lives in?
Yes, it is.
In a video of the movie. We're now 93 minutes after the murder. Vehicle here's a Chevy.
It's a Chevrolet SUV, small SUV.
Do y'all get interested in that one too?
We did.
Expedition still there? You had a yellow article of clothing when you left that Charger?
Yes. It's what the one that appeared that he got out of the Charger. The suspect gets in, Keanu comes up to the driver's door.
The other suspect has walked off camera, is that right?
He walked out of view to the right of the video there.
I believe this was a security camera that was maintained and installed by the apartment complex. Don't know if it was on a light pole or what.
Chevy's back.
Correct.
Suspect returns to the apartment complex?
He did.
Did she just take the bag in the house? That looked like a heavy bag. I wonder if it had the bang bangs, the pew pews. Those were never found, right? Black car that just pulled up, I believe that is the girlfriend of Cornelius, the other shooter.
Suspect returns to the white Expedition.
He did.
The Chevy Trax still there?
It's still there.
Kiana?
Kiana.
Cameras tracking the action. Haven Court 1, WB.
Expedition got gone and the Chevy Trax got gone.
Yes.
One suspect in each, is that right?
Yes.
Y'all obtained the video, interested in talking to Kiana?
Yes.
Interested in her cousin?
Yes.
Interested in the white Expedition?
Yes.
Interested in the Chevy Trax? And who this other person may be? We are going to move there's one thing I said I was going to do that I didn't do before. The still shot from the actual shooting from 37. We talked about how it was blurry up there. and there were things you were testifying about, and I couldn't quite get the pointer in the right place. And one of those was the fact you said there was a little insignia or something on the left thigh area of the sweatpants of the shooter who has the Bass Pro hat on. Is that right?
Correct.
If I could pass this around to the jury, Your Honor. It's hard to see on the overhead.
It's interesting to see both the defense and the prosecution tables just pushed up towards each other. And they seem to be like working together. Loving this new speed editor keyboard.
With regard to the videos that we just watched from the two-lane apartments, did investigators make a timeline with still shots from the various things in that video?
We did.
Let me pass you this. We could just verify this is in fact that timeline from the Haven Court, what we also call the two-lane apartments.
This is a photo of the timeline. First arriving with the white SUV.
Yeah, if you just flip through it quick, does it appear to go from the start to the end?
It does.
Okay.
Start to the end. Another one where Kiana had walked out and walking back to the expedition. It also shows the two suspects getting out of the expedition and walking toward the front of the apartment complex. This one shows them inside the apartment, going inside the apartment. Also shows the Chargers pulling up. Shows one of the suspects walking out to the Charger and getting to the rear passenger side of the vehicle. Shows suspects retrieving plastic, 2 white bags, then get inside of the rear seat of the Charger. Once he exits the Charger here, he's getting out with the 2 bags and a yellow hoodie in his hands and walk back toward the apartment complex. This one shows 2 suspects exiting the apartment complex with one with the yellow hoodie, one with the black hoodie, carrying bags, and Kiana is also with them. They walked up to, one of the suspects walked and got into the white Expedition, the other got and walked over to the Chevy tracks.
You know, we pose that as a collective exhibit. You can paperclip it or something, it's in order, so you could keep it like that.
Judge is going to re-narrate all the pictures.
This is 8 pages of still photos starting on November 17, 2021 at 12:58. Going to November 17, 2021 at 13:56. We'll mark this as a collective exhibit number 38.
All right, we're interested in Kiana's cousin, we're interested in the white Expedition, we're interested in the Chevy tracks, But is there other stuff going on in the investigation too?
Yes, sir.
Does a tip come in with regard to a white Mercedes?
It did.
And does it call your attention to a particular place?
Yes, it did.
A small street in Orange Mound?
Yes.
Bradley Street, is that correct?
Correct.
1174 Bradley Street. What is at that location?
It's an abandoned home, and when we get there, we observed a white Mercedes parked in the rear. Had damage to the passenger side rear side panel.
And to put this in a chronology, would this have occurred on November the 20th, 3 days after the homicide?
Correct.
And would it be fair to say that 3 days after the homicide, behind that abandoned house on Bradley, y'all found the murder?
We did.
I'm going to pass you a series of photographs. A couple of them, as you turn them over, a couple of them have been introduced already into evidence. So just read that number. Okay. Otherwise, just put them all face down on the table.
All right. This is the abandoned house on Bradley Street.
What neighborhood is that?
It's in Orange Mound, neighborhood in Orange Mound.
Did you become aware that there's a house across the street in which Mr. Hernandez Govan lived?
Correct, directly across the street.
Eventually, does Mr. Govan also become a suspect in this conspiracy to commit murder?
He did.
You can place it down.
That was Exhibit 9. This photo here shows a closer picture of a vehicle in the rear of the yard parked between brush and trees.
So this vehicle is not parked in the driveway, is it?
No, it isn't. This is a close-up picture of the Mercedes showing the passenger side with the damage, which appears that the vehicle may have been sideswiped or something. It's a two-door white Mercedes.
The damage that you can see in the homicide video?
Yes, that's consistent with it. That's Exhibit 10. This photo shows the rear of the Mercedes-Benz, which has an Illinois tag. Do I need to read the tag or anything?
Mm-hmm. Okay. You can place it down.
This is a photo of the driver's side of the white Mercedes-Benz. And this is a photo of taken from outside of the Mercedes-Benz on the passenger side that shows the inside of the rear seats with a Mississippi DeSoto County tag on the rear seat.
It has like another license plate on the inside of it.
Yes.
Maybe even a couple, we'll see.
Yes. This is a photo of the passenger side of the white Mercedes-Benz, which is being processed in a crime scene tunnel.
Okay, so y'all take that car from the scene to the crime scene tunnel?
We did. Okay. And it also shows the damage to the rear passenger side, which is consistent with the suspect vehicle in the video at Pickles. And this is a rear shot of the white Mercedes, the trunk area after being processed. Another photo of the Mississippi tag, close-up picture that was in the rear seat of the white Mercedes-Benz. And these are photos of two Illinois tags, license plates that were located inside of the white Mercedes-Benz.
Two more license plates.
Two more license plates, yes. Illinois.
I'm guessing all those license plates were not registered to the vehicle.
Another close-up photo of the Mississippi license plate DeSoto County. And this is for a close-up photo of a white Mercedes being processed by crime scene. This is the driver's side door of the white Mercedes after being processed. Has the letter A reading on it.
The letters that we're going to see written on it, like A, B, and C, is that something else crime scene people do?
That is. Okay. This is the photo of the driver's side rear side panel, which is indicated by the letter B. It's written in yellow after being processed. And this is the passenger side door, and after being processed with the letter D written on it. And this is another close-up picture of the white Mercedes after being processed with the letter E written on it. And this is the a photo of the white Mercedes being on the passenger side after being processed.
I wonder if we'd offer those in evidence as state's next number to this.
No objection.
First picture we have here has already previously been marked as exhibit number 9. The next picture is a picture of the rear of the Mercedes-Benz parked in a yard, kind of in a wooded area. We'll mark this as exhibit number 10, 39.
10, 39, close. We're off by just 29.
This is where exhibit number 10 comes from. The next photo has been previously marked as exhibit number 10. The next photo we have here is the rear of close-up of the Mercedes with the Illinois tag. We'll mark this as exhibit number 40.
Karen, welcome. Thanks for keeping an eye on Donnie for us.
The next picture is a close-up of the driver's side of the white Mercedes in a yard. We'll mark this as exhibit number 41. Next picture is the picture of the inside taken from the outside of the white Mercedes, a picture of the Mississippi DeSoto County tags in the back seat. Exhibit number 42.
Picture of the inside taken from the outside.
The next picture is the white Mercedes.
She must be doing this just for the record. But didn't the record record when the witness did the same thing?
Of the rear damage to the passenger side of the white Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit number 3. The next picture, exhibit number 43 maybe. I think I said exhibit number 43. The next picture is kind of a close-up picture of the trunk area. The witness described it as after processing. It's labeled with the number yellow C, with the letter C. We'll mark that as exhibit number 44. The next exhibit is
so the lady that's literally keeping the audio,
tag. It's kind of close up.
that's transcribing the judge's audio into the court record, into the transcript, is also the person who puts the stickers on the paper.
We'll mark this as exhibit number 46. The next exhibit is a picture of the Mississippi DeSoto tags. It's up close. It also has right rear seat written on the bottom of it. We'll mark this as exhibit number 47. The next picture is
Curry sticker and a catch up
of the white Mercedes, described as crime scene after the vehicle after processing is marked with the B, with the letter B in yellow. The next photo is a photo of the driver's side of the white Mercedes marked with a letter A, described by the witness as after processing.
We'll mark that as exhibit number 49. The next photo is the rear side of the driver's side of the white Mercedes, described by the witnesses after processing marked with the yellow B as in boy. We'll mark that as exhibit number 50. The next picture is the passenger side of the white Mercedes marked with the letter D as in dog. After processing is described by the
I'm pretty sure the lady in pink
we'll mark that as exhibit number
up there,
51.
two to the right of the judge,
The next picture
is playing Candy Crush.
Picture of
But she's swaying back and forth in her chair like nothing else is happening.
white Mercedes marked by the letter E.
And the court recorder,
An elephant. We'll mark that as exhibit number 52.
did she say elephant?
And the next exhibit
Roblox
is
maybe?
Picture, the passenger side picture view of the white Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit number 53.
Just a whole ton of bailiffs. Bring out the Elmo.
This is Stacy's exhibit 9. What are we looking at?
Looking at the front of the house, also on the left side there, you can see back in the wooded area, the tree line. That's where he parked the. That's where we located the white Mercedes-Benz. That's on Bradley.
I can see some homicide Texas walking back here.
Yes, that's a gay walking to the
Car sitting back here somewhere.
Yes,
House on Bradley.
that's on Bradley.
A vacant abandoned house, is that correct?
That's a vacant. Yes, it is.
We go across the street. I got Hernandez Govan's house.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Directly across.
I know that y'all are big on video. I've seen y'all, pull it from Michaelis, and I've seen you pull it from Tulane. Did y'all canvass this area, this neighborhood, for any possible video?
We had investigators who came to the area for video, and none was found.
No video on Bradley Street?
No video located. Again, you can see a couple of investigators, and you can see the rear of the white Mercedes-Benz parked in the tree, in the bush back there.
40, we're walking up on it.
Closer image of the white Mercedes with the Illinois tag.
41, driver's side.
Driver's side.
We're looking inside of it. It has like a license plate inside of it.
Correct. It has a Mississippi DeSoto County license plate on the passenger rear seat.
This was a stolen vehicle. Obviously, the plates were changed out so that the probably the stolen plates were not
Exhibit 10.
on it. It's upside down.
That's the passenger side view of the Mercedes-Benz. You can also see the damage there going down the passenger side of the vehicle.
That damage
on the rear side
looks like it happened
So
during
is it fair to
some
say
sort
when
of
you see this, you know that you've got your car?
Yes.
maybe a high-speed chase.
Do y'all investigate, like, where'd this car come from?
Yes, we would check the VIN, or license plate.
Did y'all in fact find that the car was taken in a carjacking in Memphis a few weeks before this crime?
We did.
Did y'all in fact find that a suspect in that carjacking was Treon Ingram.
Correct.
And I'll say it here, that Justin Johnson was not a suspect in that carjacking.
No.
But car taken in Memphis a few weeks before, suspect Treon Ingram.
Treon Ingram.
Car makes it to the tunnel.
Correct. That's the tunnel.
I call it tunnel. That's where y'all process cars, is that right?
Correct. The crime scene investigative unit.
That is 53, 43. In the tunnel, now we can see that damage real good.
Yes. Damage to the passenger side, rear side panel.
We did a series of photographs where I think you said it was processed, like fingerprint dust, stuff like that you're talking about?
Yes.
And you said there were letters, that's like an A.
Yes.
Here we have back of the car B, closer up on that. I'm going for the record. 48, 44, C, 51, D, 52, E, various license plates found in the car.
Yes.
45, Mississippi plate, 46, a couple of Illinois plates, 47, close up of that Mississippi plate. Now, processing the car, that's something the crime scene does, is that correct?
It is.
And they tried to lift what fingerprints they have from the car, is that correct?
That's correct.
And then they try to compare those prints to any sort of known individuals that may be in the system or whatever it is that they have fingerprints for.
It is.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
And when you were you apprised that they were able to lift some prints from the car?
Correct.
That they were able to identify?
Yes.
All right. In particular, I want to ask you about these, okay?
Okay.
This is from the 2014 Mercedes. Prints lifted from the right rear quarter panel marked D. So we saw a picture of that, the back of the car?
Yes.
Outside?
Outside.
Were found to be the fingerprint impression belonging to Cornelia Smith.
Yes.
Does that become a name you're interested in?
Come to name we're interested.
Because we got his prints on the outside back of this car.
Yes.
Prints lifted from the outside left door marked A. I think that's the driver's side door. We saw a picture of it. Belonged to Kiston Garner.
Kiston Garner.
Does that become a name that you're interested in?
It does.
More prints, this one from the trunk lid marked C, also belong to Kiston Gardner, is that correct?
That's correct.
And then we have some prints lifted from one of those tags, the Mississippi tag,
yes,
that we saw two pictures of. They also belong to Kiston Gardner.
Yes.
And then prints lifted from the rear quarter panel marked B and the outside left door marked A, and from a brochure, a bank brochure that was found in the car, all belong to Treon Ingram.
Treon Ingram, correct.
A name that you're interested in?
Yes.
All right, so at this point we have found the murder car.
Yes.
We have found prints from that car that belonged to Cornelia Smith, to Kiston Garner.
Correct.
and to Treon Ingram.
Correct.
Okay. Do we also process or attempt to process the car for any DNA or blood or like fluid evidence?
That's some crime scene officers would attempt.
Crime scene attempts to do that.
Yes.
And then if they're able to find anything or think they may have found something, would they send that then to TBI or anything like that?
Yes, they would send it off to TBI.
Okay. Are you aware that they found they were unable to find any DNA or blood or fluid or whatever evidence from inside the car?
No, we wouldn't able to find it.
From anybody? No. Did you become aware in the course of the investigation that the car may have been cleaned?
Yes, during the course of that investigation.
We are now interested, if I understand you right, in a couple different people. Kiana's cousin, Cornelius Smith, fingerprints.
Yes.
Kiston Gardner, fingerprints.
Right.
And Treon Ingram.
Treon Ingram.
Let's take Treon Ingram first. Did you want to talk to him?
Yes, we did.
Did they find him?
Located him.
Took him in custody?
Yes.
I don't want you to tell us what he said, but as a result of that conversation, did you go back to Memphis and try to get some more video?
Yes, we did.
Tell me about that.
We information that we received of a white Mercedes being in a parking garage in the Crosstown area.
Okay. And did you also receive information about a white Mercedes-Benz at the Valero gas station the morning of, night before, however you want to look at it, of the homicide itself?
We did.
Let's go in reverse order of what you wanted to go.
Thank you,
in.
Babs.
So let's
Love
start
having you
with the Valero. Okay. Did you go, after speaking with Treon Ingram, did you go to did y'all go to the Valero station, park in Highland, sort of University of Memphis area in Memphis?
I did.
Were you able to obtain video?
We were able to obtain video.
In that video, did y'all see the white Mercedes?
We did.
Did you see a couple of those people that we talked about, fingerprints? Did you see Treon Ingram?
Yes.
Did you see Kiston Garner?
Yes.
Did you see a car trade?
We did.
A little weird.
A little weird, yes.
But you witnessed it on the video?
We did.
And what do we mean by car trade?
You have individuals in one car that get out of that car and get into the other car that someone was in. And that person get out of that car and get into the white Mercedes.
So before we watch this video, do we see a Infiniti pull up at the gas station?
We do.
And do we see the white Mercedes pull up at the gas station?
We do.
Do we see interaction between those two cars?
Yes.
Do we see Mr. Ingram, Treon Ingram, go inside the gas station?
Inside the business, yes.
Do we see that there's a person left inside the Infiniti?
We do.
In the passenger side?
Passenger side.
Do we see Kiston Garner driving the white Mercedes?
We do.
Do we see him pumping gas in the white Mercedes?
We do.
Then do we see the two cars together pull around to the side of the business?
We do.
And an individual, we see Kiston get out of the car, is that correct?
Correct.
And another individual get inside the white Mercedes.
Inside the white Mercedes.
Valero video. Start outside. All right, Valera gas station, November 17th. You back to the flat screen real quick. November 17th, 2021. We're at 3:16 a.m. in the morning, 9 hours before the murder.
Yes.
All right.
9 hours and 7 minutes.
This car arrives.
Yes.
And then what is that?
That's the white Mercedes. Pulling up to the park.
These two cars are the cars that are together?
Yes, they pulled in together. One went to one pump, one went to the white Mercedes went to the other pump.
It's just a Mercedes swap? Is that what it was? This place is hopping. Might be the only place open at this hour of the night. Nobody's gotten out, right? Everyone's still in their vehicles. You see the driver of the white Mercedes is still in there. What are they waiting for? The price of gas to go down?
One of the craziest things to me about this is how busy a gas station is at 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, now why door the Mercedes open?
Getting out and going to pump gas.
Do we learn who this individual is?
Learned that was Kirsten Gardner.
He didn't swipe a card. 3 a.m., they let you pump first and pay later? Apparently the deal was only a deal if you filled up the tank first.
These guys are coming back to the Infinity. Right. Only one of them got out of the Infinity. That, right. It's hard to watch both cars at once. Driver gets back in driver's side. What's he doing?
He's speaking with someone in the passenger in the car.
Okay, so there's somebody in this passenger side of this Infinity.
Yes.
Just smoking at a gas station because that's the safest place to do that.
And Infinity.
And Infinity, they drive around and pull around to the
Loop around.
side of it.
Switch angles. White Mercedes.
Yes. Side by side, you can see the driver is exiting.
Kissingarner.
Walks around to the passenger side.
He had to fill up the tank because there was body damage, which devalued the trade a little bit. It's supposed to be a vehicle swap.
There you're seeing an individual walk around and get into the Mercedes.
Uh-huh. Impossible. Would you agree with me that it's impossible to tell if that's Justin Johnson or not?
Correct.
Correct?
It is.
But would you also agree with me, different than what Kissingarner was wearing?
Correct. And there you can see both cars leave the area.
All right. And we also got video from inside, is that correct?
That's correct.
And we were watching the passenger in that Infinity never got out, is that correct? That we saw at the pump.
Right. Never got out, only the driver. You see him get ready to enter the business.
And
Scanning the shelves for some treats that look good.
And do you know who that person is, kind of with the fatter face?
That would be Ingram.
That's Treon Ingram. We can stop it there. So what we watched was an Infinity arrive at the gas station.
Yes.
With Mr. Ingram driving.
Ingram driving.
And Mr. Ingram exiting and going inside the store.
Yes.
That there was a front seat passenger of the Infinity who we did not get to see on camera at the pump.
Right.
The white Mercedes arriving.
Correct.
Mr. Gardner pumping gas.
Yes.
Both the cars swing around to the other area.
Yes.
And then from the distance, video of the driver of the Mercedes getting out and a different person getting in.
Different person with different clothing.
You said you're interested in the Valero station?
Yes.
And then you said you're also, after going down to Mississippi and meeting with Mr. Ingram, interested in Crosstown.
Crosstown, correct.
What is Crosstown?
It's a apartment, kind of everything. It used to be the old Sears building, apartment store.
Big old building.
Big building. Has restaurants, storefronts, and also apartments.
Did Kiana have a cousin that lived at the Crosstown Apartments?
Yes, she did.
I guess at the time, one that was living at the Crosstown Apartments.
Yeah.
And what was his name?
His name was Justin Johnson.
Justin Johnson. Did y'all obtain video from the Crosstown apartments?
Yes, we did.
Video from the day before the homicide, 11/16?
Yes.
The morning of the homicide?
Yes.
And then the evening after the homicide?
Yes.
In those videos, will we see Justin Johnson?
Yes, we will.
Will we see him wearing clothing like the shooter?
We did.
Bass Pro hat?
Bass Pro hat.
Hoodie?
Hoodie.
Sweatpants?
Sweatpants.
Emblem?
Emblem.
This is leading just
Shoes.
a little bit.
White bottom.
Will we see him arriving at Crosstown in the white Mercedes?
We do.
With the body damage?
With the damage. Yes.
Will we see him leaving less than an hour before the homicide in that outfit, in the white Mercedes, with the body damage?
We do.
Now, y'all had also been interested in a white Expedition.
That's it.
Will we see him arriving in the white Expedition?
We do.
And then, after the murder, will we see him arriving in different clothes?
Yes.
And then packing his bags and leaving?
I think, yes.
It's a series of videos.
Yes,
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 6 or 7 or 8 videos. It's also a series of still shots. If anybody needs a break, maybe now would be the time.
This would be a good time.
This would be a great time.
Let's take a brief break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't discuss what you've heard, any testimony.
We're up to 2:02 on the counter.
Let's take a 15-minute break.
What stands in recess?
All right, we're going to turn the audio. We're going to turn the audio off just here for a little bit. You guys know I love tech, right? So I'm going to wake you up just a little bit. You guys know I love technology, and one of my favorite companies just released a new piece of tech, I believe today, and it's a switcher. I don't know what she's saying. She's talking to her recorder. It's a switcher, and I've looked at this and I've thought it over. It's not as good as the switcher we have, but if you guys know who makes, let me show you on my desk here. This is an Elgato Stream Deck right here, right? All these buttons. I love this thing. This runs the whole show. I can do anything I want to do on my switcher. I can do with this. I love that. That's an Elgato, and this over here, this audio board is a Rodecaster. It's made by Rode. And this switcher is made by Blackmagic Design. I love all three companies. This new product that just came out by Rode, imagine if Mr. Elgato and Mrs. Rode fell in love and had a baby. The baby would be this new product, but the mailman looks a lot like Blackmagic Design. That's what you end up with. They made a little switcher. It's cute. It's a little HDMI switcher. 4 inputs. We have 8. It has 4 inputs. It also has 2 USBs. It's got some good things, some bad things. I am not a big fan because the HDMI switches are horizontal they're vertical instead of horizontal, which HDMI cables, when they hang down, they naturally want to pull out of the port like that. Not a good look. But anyway, and it's $1,200. I think it's a little overpriced for what it does. That's not how genetics works, says Adam. A little content warning, yeah. Anyway, we're in break right now. This case, it has its slow moments. I think it will pick up. I think there are going to be some fast parts. I realize some people are saying this is too slow for me. That's all right. It's all right. Some cases are slow, some are fast. Not every case is perfect for everybody, but am sort of vested in this one. I'm sort of enjoying it. Let's see, let me. We've got some videos coming up next. It's often how engineering works. Yeah, I think there was a lot of copying going on. But the funny thing was, I called that product on Twitter several days ago before it was announced. I said, this is what they're coming out with. I was right. What am I saying? I'm saying you've got elements of like Stream Deck, the Elgato, which makes the Stream Deck, and Rode. They're like a happy couple. That's the level of the tech as far as consumer versus prosumer. That's the level the marriage of tech was at. And they came out with a new product, but the mailman looks like Blackmagic design. So a lot of the features look like this and less like that. I'll probably get sued by all three companies for that little analogy, but that's what I was thinking. Yo, Mama, been on replay crew. Daughter been in the hospital last few weeks. Oh, no. Finally home today to watch live. Yo, Mama, hopefully your daughter's doing great. I'm sorry to hear that. Great to have you here. Congratulations on 17 months. That is awesome. This trial will make you sleepy a little bit, and then other times it's really quick. Let me. I've been playing with the replay machine. Just a tiny bit, grabbing clips. There hasn't been anything spicy today, but let's see. I grabbed little bits that I can make little clips from. So I grabbed some long bits as well. Man, apparently it just goes and goes and goes. But I'm liking it. All right, can you let everyone know that I'm grateful for all the prayers? Bug Duggar, thank you. I'm glad. It sounds like your hubby's on the mend and the nurses are spoiling him, which is great news. I'm happy for that. Look forward to hearing a report of a full recovery. Is there a link to the newborn baby switcher? I want to look at it. I'll send you a link from B&H Photo, which was a pretty good source. Hang on one second. Copy. Not sure what they even call this one yet. I haven't got that far. It's a all-in-one production console is what they call it. And give me a sec. I'll give you the link. This is not an affiliate link. This is just it's just a straight link to their website. I'd love to be an affiliate with B&H, but apparently they don't think that people watch my channel. So that's the link. It's brand new. I will tell you, last time I ordered something from B&H, it was in April, and it just arrived a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. This one is not, it's a pre-order as well. It's not out yet. The problem they have is they list something as soon as it's announced, and it doesn't ship from the manufacturer forever. I'm a big fan of B&H. I love how they do business. I love their products. Their prices are great. Sweetwater has better warranties. They're better that way. They'll give a 2-year warranty on their products, even beyond what the manufacturer will do. Oh no, Kenny, I saw a video of a guy who does audio for church, and their trailer full of tech equipment was stolen. They got away with their switcher, among other items. That is terrible. I have a soft place in my heart for people who steal food because they're hungry. Okay, that's where I give some grace and space there. People who steal for money, or stealing a church's tech trailer full of equipment. That's not. Yeah. They got the trailer back. Contents were missing. Check eBay and check the pawn shops. Unfortunately, sometimes it's very difficult to work with pawn shops when stuff gets stolen. Okay, we're waiting for feedback from court. Well, not a feed, but audio. The feed we have is just someone's bicked dome. I think we call that. That is a close shave. Shave the head. I don't know if I could ever do that. Tennessee has a quite interesting seal. They do. It's if you look at some versions of the seal, it looks like a smiley face. This one, not so much because of the background. But sometimes it looks like a smiley face, depending on how it's done. Amber wants some pickles. Kate says, hello, everyone. I have a question about scanning pictures and storing them on hard drive. What is good to use? I love the channel. Hope to be back green soon. Kate, if they're physical pictures, a digital scanner works great. They're like a copy machine. You can buy one that's pretty inexpensive, and it will scan the picture. You put it face down, and you can scan it. There are others that you would like slide the picture through, and it scans it, and it connects directly to your computer and just makes a digital copy. I would recommend something like that just because that setup eliminates any possible glares from ambient lighting. If you took the picture and set it on a table and tried to take a picture of it with your cell phone, you would get a little bit of the reflection from the gloss of your cell phone and possibly other lights and things like that. I did not see pickle seasoning, but it sounds good already. On the seal, is that a tree or broccoli? I thought it was a hammer. I need to look closer. Not a hammer. I don't know what it is.
Call from.
No, okay.
Is this Donnie?
Yeah, hi Scott. How you doing?
Not doing well.
Yeah, you can talk about the gas station. Before I became a correctional officer, I used to work at a gas station like that on the night shift.
Mm-hmm.
And you wouldn't believe how crazy it could get.
There are a couple places late at night that get pretty wild, and the gas station might be one. The second one's going to be the ER. ER on a weekend, holiday weekend, nuts as well.
And as someone said in the chat, I think said Waffle House.
Waffle House. Waffle House is always that way. Like, it doesn't matter what time of day you walk in. You'll see something you've never seen before every time.
Yeah, but, you get people that have worked overtime and getting off about that time, people getting out of bars and getting gas and stuff, munchies and stuff. And so, we were expected to get all work done at night and that, restocking shelves and the cooler and all that. And it was hard sometimes to get it done.
Yeah. Crazy. I don't think I could work at a gas station. I think the risk factor is too high for me. That's just,
I was actually robbed once. So
yeah, that's one too many times. I mean, I've been attacked by a guy with a gun before, and I did basically nothing to deserve it. And I don't want to be a sitting duck, and so for me, I'd be nope. I could not take that job. Props to the people who do it.
I had a guy on stick of 357 in my face. So, it wasn't a fun time.
Yeah.
But the good part of the story is I saw him walking down the street a couple of weeks later and called the cops and got it.
Got him. You got a memory for those faces. So I've got to ask you, what's your favorite gas station treat? Like, what's the one snack that's like, yeah, I'll eat that every day of the week?
Oh, well, wow, that's an interesting question. Like a payday bar. I love paydays.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad you didn't choose something that was cooked in the deli section, because gas station delis typically are not good.
No.
Son, you know that. Thanks for the call. I appreciate the insight.
Yeah, bye-bye.
We'll see you. Bye. All right. Waiting for the judge to come back here, at least to audio. I called. I thought that was Donnie initially. Donnie's like, it was not me. It was not me. Never been to a Wawa. I have never been to a Wawa. We took a group of youth on an excursion, and I was one of the what do you call those? The adults that are sort of in charge, chaperones. I was one of the chaperones, and we went up there, and there was a Wawa. We were staying at like a college in Virginia, and there was a Wawa across the street, and like that was the thing. Everybody, and they told the kids. It's like at night, stay in your rooms unless you're going to the Wawa. And so it was like granting them permission to go to the Wawa, and it was just nonstop, just a stream of people getting drinks, food, candy, whatever it was. Never been in. Maybe they'll change. Are they also a gas station? All right, waiting for everybody to come back here. Let's turn this off just for a minute. Gas 2. What's the one? What is Wawa? Do they have chicken? What's the gas station that's known for its chicken? Buc-ee's has great everything, but Buc-ee's is like the Cabela's of gas stations. Okay, you've got your what is it? The 5. You've got a couple, sporting good places, and then you've got Cabela's, Popeyes, Royal Farms. We just got a Royal Farms in Greenville. I have to go there and try their chicken. They have a big, fake rooster or something out front. We're talking about food because we're hungry and it's lunchtime. Kill Devil Hills, Outer Banks. That's right up there by where the Wright brothers flew. Not far from Duck, North Carolina. I thought Wawa was the sound people make when they complain. They're like, wah, 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 wah. I'm like, I want to go to Wawa. Like that. Got to go to Royal Farms, apparently. They supposedly have fantastic chicken. True crime and junk food. Lena H., take lots of pictures. It is beautiful. Hopefully you don't have the storm come through. Hopefully you get out of there before the hurricane, but it should be beautiful. You were right. Yes, I love the pickle ketchup. Somebody sent me some of that. It was delicious. We have Sheets here in North Carolina, but that's not. I wouldn't go there to get food unless it was pre-packaged and sealed from the manufacturer. Need to go to. Is it Heb or HEB? I haven't. I had a buddy who has been on the channel quite a bit. You guys might know him, who got food poisoning from a gas station, and I have not eaten much gas station food since then. Bundle of corn in the middle. Looked like a hammer. Not sure what we're waiting for here. Can't just be the jury. When we broke, we were about to watch a series of videos that are going to show, I believe, the defendants changing clothes, packing up, getting out of town. A little disappointed we haven't heard a total count of the number of shots that were fired at the scene. I was hoping that would come from this witness, especially since he authenticated photos of the crime scene. Maybe he can work undercover as an employee and get the recipe and then leak it out to the rest of us. That's 70s.
Yes.
Jury's now in the courtroom.
Thank you.
You will bring the jury.
It's still you.
Yes.
There's some more videos. You were telling us about Crosstown, is that right?
That's correct.
You said there's some apartments there?
Yeah.
You said that Keona had a cousin named Justin Johnson who lives there, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Y'all collected videos?
We did.
Let's start with the first video. Let's stop over the light screen for me. November 16, 2021. This is the day before the murder, is that correct?
That's correct.
7:15 p.m. So if we're counting down, 17 hours and 8 minutes before the murder. What's that?
That's the White Expedition, Ford Expedition, going into the garage.
And if you're not familiar with the building, this is a little confusing here. You can pause it. So that White Expedition was going into a parking garage, is that right?
Yeah.
That parking garage is this structure right here.
That's correct. I have a parking lot in between.
There's a little parking lot here
Yes.
where cars can also park in, but the actual garage, what we saw the White Expedition coming into, was over here.
It is.
Is that right?
That's right.
Then there's this little walkway thing
Walkway
that twists around.
Brandy, how
and
are you
then
doing?
comes into the building.
Yes.
Welcome, welcome.
And we see somebody here, gray sweatpants, black hoodie. And continue to watch.
This picture is confusing me.
Inside of the building,
Inside of the building.
walking into the door there.
Yes.
White Expedition arrives, and then this man comes into the building.
Correct.
Is it a 360-degree camera? Oh,
Red
it
sweat,
is.
black shoes,
It's
white
360.
body.
He walked here, and then this camera picked him up. There's a bank of elevators back here.
Yes.
There's apartments on the top floors of the buildings.
It is.
This is the refurbished Sears building, right? Used to be a shopping mall. They made it into an apartment
Still way
complex.
back here at the elevators.
Yes.
It's got a piano just chilling there in the lobby. It's not like somebody can take it.
Stop it there. Okay. All right, here's a man, white Expedition, comes into the building, walks to the lobby, gets in the elevator, comes up to the floor. You look, it's floor 8.
Yes.
What floor does Kiana Hopper's cousin, Justin Johnson, live on?
Which is, ID is 808.
Yes.
8th floor.
8th floor.
Bass Pro
And
Shops,
this
black
man
hoodie,
has on
gray
black
pants,
shoes,
white logo.
soles, gray sweatpants,
It's a match.
a little emblem on the sweatpants.
Logo on the side.
We all recognize that Memphis is a Bass Pro hat, is that right?
Yes.
He's got a phone in his hand, and maybe some food or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll tape.
All right. All right, we are November 16th, that same day. Now we're at 11:13 p.m. Countdown from the murder. We're 13 hours and 10 minutes before the murder. It's going to be him coming again. White Expedition.
White Expedition.
Now we can see that parking garage better.
Randy, I hear you're famous and you're on all sorts of TV shows now. That's awesome.
Just like last time, coming in the front.
Yes.
Gonna walk to the elevators. And obviously between last time, which is a few hours before this, and this time, he has left and come back.
Come back, yes.
I think it stopped ours.
Can we just make it a rule that you have to play the video all the way through one time while we're filming it? And then you can stop and pause and use your mouse and everything else.
It was still playing on our laptop, but it wasn't playing on the video, so we'll have to try it on and off with it.
Hey, the IP address is 192.168.168.1. It's good to know. The charges, this is murder.
It is at 111.
This is a murder charge. Young Dolph gunned down at a cookie store. The defendant was the driver and one of the shooters,
Walking through
according to
back
the state.
elevators.
Yes.
It's okay, that IP address was not a public-facing IP. That was an internal IP. You would have
Sweatpants,
trouble getting
shoes,
to
Bass
it.
Pro hat, sweatshirt.
Yes.
The last one we saw was from 11 at night, November 16th. Now, we've passed midnight, and so technically we're on the day of the murder.
Correct.
And we're at 2:41 a.m., is that correct?
That's correct.
And to orient ourselves, the Valero video that we saw of the Mercedes trade is going to be after this video. Is that right?
That's correct.
So 2:41 at Crosstown. Valero video after the 3 o'clock hour.
Correct.
Shoes, sweatpants, hoodie.
Yes.
This time the hood on. Out of the elevator.
There's like nobody in that. There's no one else walking. Of course, it's 3 a.m. Didn't stop and play the piano. Donnie, there's not a doubt in my mind that you deserved every minute of your time out.
To the parking garage.
To the parking garage.
Be nice to Brandy. She's one of the good ones. I like that they repurposed the building, leaving a derelict, shopping mall around. It's no good. It looks like they did it right, like it's set up nicely.
For the White Expedition.
Correct, leaving.
Debbie, awesome. Well, this camera is focused at the ground directly underneath it, so that any video you get is not useful.
So it's leaving the building at 2:41. Whatever happens at Valero happens in about 30 minutes or something. Yes. And now to the next video. We are November 17th. Well, now we're at 4:48. So leaving the building at 2:41. Valero happens after the 3 o'clock hour.
Correct.
And now back to the building at 4:48.
Correct.
We are 7 hours to homicide time. Back to the building, what?
And the white Mercedes with the damage.
Can you back it up a little bit, stop it?
There's one frame with the car in the picture.
That one before it was perfect.
There we go.
There you go. We know that car, don't we?
That's the car that we located. That's also the car in the video at the McKee's Cookies with the damage.
Okay.
The passenger side rear side panel.
Okay.
Welcome, Cool Jeep Babe. Glad you can join us today. They're putting together all the pieces. The car is very distinct. They've been able to track that from gas station from where it was traded into this apartment complex where the defendant lived, where he also has the white Expedition. The defendant apparently wears the same clothes day in and day out, which made it really easy to track as well. And let me just call it here. I'm guessing he's not going to play the piano this time either.
Yep. We'll see closer. When he gets in the elevator.
Yeah. Carrying something.
Debbie, thanks for gifting a membership. That one went to Skybell. Congratulations, Skybell.
He's actually carrying his daughter, is that right?
His daughter, yes.
And if we back it up just for a second.
We want a freeze frame of him exiting the elevator.
We've got the sweatpants and the shoes and the sweatshirt.
Yes.
And now he's carrying his daughter.
Carrying his daughter.
And now, November 17th, murder day, 11:51 a.m. We're only 32 minutes away from the murder of the kids.
Yes.
let me stop for a second.
Oh, a puppy.
These people aren't from Memphis. Would it be fair to say it takes 10 minutes to get from the Crosstown building to McKay's Cookies?
Possibly 10 to 15 minutes.
10 to 15. Shoes, sweatpants, sweatshirt, Bass Pro hat. His daughter's with him.
Yes.
His daughter's with him right before the murder? This was the daughter's birthday, right? Apparently the elevators are broken. It's on the 8th floor, so taking the stairs is not an option. Oh, oopsies. Tripped over those big shoes of yours, which show up in the later videos.
He appears to be on the phone.
Oh, we've got the ceiling cam. Nice. What floor did it stop at? It stopped at 2.
You can back it up. It's hard for me to see them there. If we can back it up, I'll put the pointer on. These two, here they are.
Right.
The little kid.
So many cameras.
Sweatpants, sweatshirt. Now they're going in the garage. And they're even in the white Mercedes.
Took the daughter in the stolen car.
And white Mercedes actually is captured here, leaving the garage. Starts first this way, but then
Josh, sounds amazing. I think Thomas would approve.
white Mercedes leaving the Crosstown building 37 minutes before the homicide. Is that correct?
Correct.
From these videos, y'all developed a couple of, or more than a couple, still shots, is that correct?
Yes.
loaded down for this one already. Tell me what this is.
This is a photo of Mercedes-Benz with the damage to the battery.
Thank you. We can enter that into evidence. The state's next number exhibit.
No objection.
This is a picture of the white Mercedes-Benz with the damage to the rear passenger side. We'll mark this as exhibit number 54.
I can take that. And this is from Crosstown, is that right?
That's correct.
Hey, Thomas, if you want, I can be the intermediary to get you the information for
video
Josh.
of the white Ford Expedition.
We'd offer that into evidence. The state's next number exhibit.
No objection.
This is a picture of the back of a white Ford Expedition. We'll mark this as exhibit number 55.
Expedition across town. Next picture.
This is a photo of Justin Johnson on the elevators in the Crosstown Concourse. He has the Bass Pro hat on, the black hoodie, sweats with the logo, the black shoes with the white soles. And also see a distinctive tattoo on his hand.
And does he in fact have those tattoos on his hands?
Yes.
We'd offer that in evidence. The state's next number exhibit.
No objection.
Thank you. This is a picture of Justin Johnson on an elevator with a cup bag in his hand with black hoodie, gray sweatpants, black shoes with white on the top with some sort of tattoo on his hand. We'll mark this exhibit number 56.
On jury. I know I asked you, but this is in fact the tattoo that he has to his hand, saying Justin Johnson.
Yes.
One more.
This is also a photo of across town from the video still shot. Justin Johnson is carrying a little backpack and he has his daughter with him. Appears to be on the phone. You still can see the tattoo on his hand with the Bass Pro Shop hat, black hoodie, gray sweats, and black shoes.
And this is when he's leaving about 37 minutes before the murder.
Yes.
Makes some reason.
He has his name tattooed on his hand.
This is a picture
Like,
of
so he doesn't forget, or
Justin
what?
Johnson with the same clothing on, black sweatshirt, gray sweats, black and white shoes with the Bass Pro hat on, holding a backpack with a little girl with him.
No objection.
We'll mark that as exhibit number 57. Thank you.
Carolyn, you might be a true crime addict. Just saying. Just saying. Welcome to the club.
almost done with you up there. Okay. You had mentioned something earlier that I wanted people to see, not so much on that screen where it's blurry, but better in the still shots.
Okay.
Got to show defense counsel. Defense has only objected to one picture. It was the close-up of
these two photographs.
Crime scene of the victim.
The
man on the stand.
Photo at Makita's cookie shop on Airways, where you have the two suspects running away back to the white Mercedes. You can also see suspect in the dark hoodie, black hoodie with the gray sweats and the black shoes. But you can also see how his pants are sagging and his blue underwear showing.
You had mentioned when we watched the Haven Court 2-lane videos about seeing the Bass Pro suspects' underwear. Is that right?
Correct.
And it having a blue look to it.
Yes.
And you mentioned about the saggy pants.
Yes.
And can you see both of those things from the still shots from the murder video?
You can see both.
Or is this collective exhibit?
No objection.
Apparently the judge is going to
Two
comment
still
about the
photos.
underwear.
The first one is of two suspects with weapons running away from what's been described as Makita's cookie shop towards a white Mercedes. One of the suspects' pants is sagging.
She's not going to mention the underwear.
More apparent photo of the pants sagging with the blue underwear.
There you go.
Same two suspects running away. We'll mark that as a collective exhibit 58.
Anybody who's in Tennessee or familiar with the court system there, is there a requirement that the judge repeat everything that was just said in court for an exhibit to be entered? I've never seen this in any other state.
Passes to the jury. No.
Yes.
Tisha, we will add you to that, unfortunately, list already. Hang in there. I like that you have the zebra there. done? No more pictures?
We'll go back to Justin Johnson. We've been talking a lot about Justin Johnson, but I want to talk about Cornelius Smith real quick. His fingerprints were found on that white Mercedes.
It were.
Did y'all become interested in Mr. Smith?
We did.
And did y'all talk to people around Mr. Smith, including his girlfriend?
We did.
Did you locate any pictures of Mr. Smith in which he was wearing clothing that the assault rifle shooter was wearing at the time of the murder?
We did.
Let me pass you this. Got this. Discover. Let me pass you this. We got pictures on the left that show Mr. Smith, I think, at his janitor job at a school. Is that right?
Yeah, it's I think it was a business or a beauty shop or a salon or something where he had on the blue hoodie that has Gap written across.
Blue Gap hoodie, and then to the right are pictures, still shots from the shooting video.
Correct.
And with the assault rifle, and you can see that same Gap hoodie.
Same Gap hoodie.
All right, we'd mark that as state's next number exhibit.
No objection.
We have 4 still photos in this picture with the suspect wearing a mask and all 4. 3 of them are forward facing, 1 of them is of his back. The 2 left photos, he's in somewhere with the room and trash. And the right 2 photos, there are the pictures from the scene at Makita's on November the 14th. So we'll mark this as exhibit number 59.
Cornelius's fingerprints on the car.
Yes.
Cornelius in the Gap hoodie.
Yes.
Talking to Cornelius's, or people around Cornelius. Were you interested in arresting Cornelius?
Yes.
Cornelius, does he get arrested?
Yes, he does.
Do y'all get in possession of Cornelius's cell phone?
We do.
Do y'all tag that into evidence?
We did.
And do y'all submit that to your people for whatever analysis they can do?
Yes.
And among those people, is that Jesse Brown and Michael Gardner?
That is.
We'll hear from them later in the trial.
Okay.
Justin. Caught on video across town.
Yes.
Mercedes, Expedition, 2-lane apartments.
Yes.
Interested in arresting Justin.
Yes.
Do y'all go to where he lives?
Yes.
Is he there?
No, it's not.
Do y'all go to other places looking for him?
Yes, we do.
Is he there?
No.
Is there a citywide manhunt for him?
It was.
Is he found?
He's later found, yes.
Is he found in Memphis?
No, he's found Indianapolis, somewhere near.
Indianapolis.
Yes.
Y'all also interested in Justin Johnson's phone?
We were.
You interested in the phone he had with him at the time of the murder?
Yes.
Was that found with him or with somebody else?
I believe that was found with someone else.
Okay, in fact, was it found with his brother, Jamarcus?
Jamarcus, yes, Johnson.
And did y'all talk to Jamarcus?
We did.
And did Jamarcus turn that phone over to y'all?
We did.
And did y'all give that phone to your phone people, Jesse Brown and Michael Gardner?
We did.
To look at it.
To look at it.
I forgot to ask you about one Crosstown video. Okay, so this is out of order, but asking the questions about Mr. Johnson leaving town, it reminded me. Okay. November 17th, 7 hours after the murder. Outside's almost impossible to see because we're so far away, but individual's going to arrive in an entirely different car. This is not the Expedition or the Mercedes. This is that middle ground between the parking garage and the building. And with the lights and stuff, the blur and everything, things become clearer when he walks in the building. In the yellow hoodie now, right?
Yellow hoodie, correct.
We saw that at Haven Court in the 2 lanes, didn't we?
We did.
Guy with the piano. He splits.
I don't know if you could tell from that video or if it will show, but no longer in the shoes, is that correct?
Yeah.
And some slides?
Yes.
It was 7 hours after the murder.
Yes.
Six, 7, 8. Floor 8. Door opens on 8.
And now we're at 8 p.m., approximately 8 hours after the murder. Bags packed.
the attack actually happened during daylight. Got a whole suitcase full of blue underwear, I guess. The only place we didn't see cameras was between the elevator camera and the door to his apartment. Pretty much every other step he's taken is documented on video.
Go on to wherever.
Yes.
Next time we see him in person is arrested in Indianapolis.
In Indianapolis, yes.
He has social media though too, is that correct?
That's correct.
And did you and Detective Browning subpoena and obtain some of his social media?
It was.
His Instagram, his Facebook?
Yes.
And after the murder, until the time that he's in custody in Indianapolis, are y'all able to obtain images that he posts to social media?
They were obtained, yes, from his phone.
And Detective Browning
Yes.
may be the expert on this stuff.
Yes, he is.
All right, we'll see those later with Detective Brown.
Yes.
Murder weapons ever found?
No.
Big Jook. His name came up in this, is that correct?
That's correct.
I think someone has testified to this already.
I just added to the counter.
Big Jook is now deceased, is that correct?
That's correct.
Since he's deceased, he cannot be prosecuted.
Right.
Hernandez Govan,
It's another name came up in the investigation.
arrested and charged.
Yes.
That's all my questions, Judge.
Okay.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's lunchtime. The target ticket will be with us after lunch. Enjoy your lunch, leave all your notes here, don't talk about this case. Refresh yourself, I'll see you back at 1:45. Okay?
Court stands in recess to 1:45.
All right, so we're going to go 1:45, which is actually 2:45. That's an hour and 15 minutes. That's a long lunch. Long lunch. We might be working late today. Did they catch him before he left out? No, I think he came back, or they caught him out there or something. I don't recall which. We'll find out. A lot of leading on this one for sure. We've only had, well, I can't remember if we've had any objections other than an objection to a particular video clip or something. That was it. Stop the recording. That went great. I'm confused, a little confused. Didn't this defendant admit already to the murder? Why are we in trial? Eddie, actually, Cornelius, the other shooter, admitted and testified against this defendant. And other than that, no, he's saying it wasn't me. It wasn't me, is his whole story. So we get to go to a lunch break, hour and 45, or 1:45. So let me do the math here. I'll create the new one so we can portal people over if you want to continue talking amongst yourselves about this or other things. Let's see, we're going to be day 2, part 2. So 2:45, 2:30 start. That means we start in an hour. You get a whole hour. Have you guys decided what you're going to have for lunch? I'm going to do another salad because I'm getting back on the wagon when it comes to healthy food. All right, Adam already won the entry onto the new one. I tell you, you guys are so quick. All right, building a portal now. Portal is built. There we go. Now we're ready. Debbie says, I couldn't wait any longer. I was starving. I'm going to have turkey burger, sub sandwich. I feel like skipping lunch, says Bab. Apple fritter. Gonna bounce. It's going to be a little more energetic in the afternoon. Defense, first of all, has a lot more energy. It's much more animated. Should be good. Salad here. Good choice. Leftover fried rice. Had a salad. Adam and his new name were in chat. Yes. Bologna sandwich with chips. Apple fritter sounds great for lunch. All right, tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love. Smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better. And please stay safe till we go live again in about 1 hour from now. The portal's already created, so as soon as this live stream ends, we'll portal you over. And we're going to watch the second half of day 2, which should be a lot more energetic than the first half. I promise, I think it's going to get better. All right, hang in there, guys. We'll see you after lunch. And I think that's all. That's it. See you soon. Be good. Catch you on the other side. Bye-bye.